Sega.
Hey, I'm on the edge of my seat here, back again with another brand new stream. And today is the 6th part of my Yakuza 4 walkthrough. And today we'll be finishing up Tanimura's section because I have one chapter left of it. I mean, like, a majority of the stuff he does is going to be in this chapter, but yeah, I only have one chapter left, and then it's over, it's done, and then we're on to Kiryu, and I don't know how fast I can go through Kiryu's section, but I think I'll get a good amount of it done. Probably not the long battle, that's just kind of my guess. I'm probably not going to do the long battle like this early on, like in the streams and all that, but who knows, maybe I will, maybe I won't. But we continue on with Yakuza 4, and I'm going to go over to my door right now. But yeah, no, last time we left off, I am still too poor to play Mahjong, and I mean, I could maybe do some street battles, but I feel like if I have this briefcase, the game isn't going to allow me to get into any street battles. I could maybe just collect more coin locker keys. I don't even know if they're called coin lockers in this game, or if they even translate it that way, but I gotta collect those keys to maybe get some valuable items in order to make more money to play more Mahjong. I could do more sub-stories in order to get more money. I'm sure some of them have to give you some money. I mean, like, these walkthroughs are, like, pretty rushed in the sense that I don't, like, devote too much time to the sub-stories. I am just kind of trying to go through main story, just trying to see how much fun it is to just go through everything. And boom, this is, like, the first time that we meet up with this guy ever since the first time they met up with him before. I don't think they had to show those images. I think we got the idea. But I guess it has been a really long time since, like, they last saw each other if you kept doing side content. Now, who could be calling him at this time? Oh, okay, so this is how we end up going to the dock, and once we go to the dock, he gets shot in the head by the other police guy. Seguchi. Rubber bullets? Not yet. Wait, actually, no, wait, rubber bullets, yes. Wait, doesn't the whole rubber bullets thing get revealed when, like, Tanimura, like, talks to the cop and he's like, oh yeah, it was rubber bullets.
Oh. もしあの新井さんが裏でつながっていた桂木の命令であのドンパチ事件を作為的に起こしていたとしたら、
ああ、桂木は柴田と共謀して
I am the Yakuza 4!
の殺人だ。桂木は共謀していたはずの柴田を裏切り、さらに25年前の事件の真相を知る人間を消そうとした強引なやり方でな。だがどうして今になってそこまでする必要があった？今までも殺そうと思えば殺せたはずだ。なのになぜ今？
焦っていた。
そう。
I think there's a good case to make that this is probably one of the more lighthearted Yakuzas, maybe? But maybe like the lightheartedness kind of comes from the fact that like the story kind of falls apart near the end.
指示されていたからか。
But like, it really does feel like more low-key than the other ones, even though it's also not that low-key. Maybe just because we start off with Akiyama and like, yeah, his like story is definitely low-key in comparison to like the previous games.
事件をもみ消そうとした警察の連中か。
そういうことになる。警察内部に裏切り者がいるってことだな。どうする？三島って男に会ってみる？その価値はあると思うけど。
ああ、俺が行こう。だが罠を張る。
罠？何それ？
その三島ってのが本当にあのドンパチ事件の生き残りなんだったら何か知ってる可能性もある。
まあそりゃそうだけど。
なら三島の存在は桂木だけじゃなく警察の裏切り者にとっても邪魔なはずだ。
なるほどね。わざと警察に三島との接触を報告して裏切り者をあぶり出す。
I think Akiyama does like a little iconic move in this cutscene. Nope. I guess I was thinking about a different cutscene. I was probably thinking about the Shinada one. He does like a little weird movement.
ああ、俺にとってこの山は自分の人生そのものなんだ。
Report my next move to the station. Oh, they're doing that specifically. So you can set a trap there. New fan to the franchise. This is probably like my 4th or 5th replay of this game. I've kind of been a fan of this franchise for over 4 years, but I am re-enjoying Yakuza 4. I like this one a lot. It would be funny if I'm a new fan of the franchise and like my first time playing Yakuza 4 is just a PS3 one for reasons. Like, yeah, I'm just feeling really inclined to play the PS3 original. Like, yeah, the remaster is almost the exact same game, like, you know, pretty much word for word, bar for bar. Not model for model, though, because, you know, they changed Tanimura's model in the new one, but it's basically the same game, but at 1080p 60 FPS. But yeah, no, just first time fan, you know, just with the PS3 original, you know how it is. So yeah, let's go to the docks, let's do it. Let's beat Tanimura's chapter. I'm pretty sure you can skip cutscenes. I'm just not doing it because, you know, for this walkthrough, it'd feel kind of disingenuous to, you know, not experience the story during these walkthroughs. Even though I don't know if I'm fully paying attention during every single cutscene, but like during these replays, if I want to re-rank these games, I do kind of want to re-experience the story as it is. But the story of Yakuza 4, at the very least for the individual characters, isn't as fleshed out as you would like if you don't do the sub-stories. Because the sub-stories for Tanimura really gives him a lot more character, because just doing the main story without those sub-stories really rushes through a lot of Tanimura here. Like, it doesn't feel as memorable as the other characters, because the stuff that happens in the main story doesn't really, like, you know, make him stand out nearly as much as, like, Akiyama or Saejima. But the sub-stories really do, like, bring him, like, those really make Tanimura, like, pop more. Oh, you can't skip them on the Xbox? Or what? Are you sure? I mean, like, I don't know if, like, if the remaster of the Xbox, like, if you still have to do the event skip thing, because I'm pretty sure, like, on the PS4 remaster and the PC versions, you can, like, pause the cutscenes. But yeah, no, if you can't skip the cutscenes, maybe it's like the event skip thing where you have to, you know, go into the main menu, go into settings, turn event skip on, and then you can skip the cutscenes. Though even if you do all of that, there's like one or two cutscenes you can't skip. I just found one in the previous stream, like, you know, in the second chapter of like Tanimura's section where he's like walking with Katsuragi. You can't skip that. I know that much, but for all the normal cutscenes, I mean, not these ones, but like the normal cutscenes, I'm pretty sure with event skip turned on, you can skip them, but I thought the remasters added the ability to pause the cutscenes and skip them that way, you know, kind of the Yakuza 5 style, but if they didn't, I mean, event skip should be there. So just, like, I guess maybe look into that, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like, that's how it is on the original PS3 versions of the game. You have to go into settings, turn event skip on, and then you can skip the cutscenes. But if you don't turn that on, then yeah, you can't skip cutscenes. That's how it was for the original Yakuza 1, the original Yakuza 2, Kenzin, the Yakuza 3 on the PS3, Yakuza 4 on the PS3. I'm pretty sure same thing with Dead Souls, and Yakuza 5 was the first game in the franchise to pretty much allow you to pause the cutscenes and just skip them like that instead of just the event skip option. But yeah, no, I'm surprised the Xbox version is like that. That is strange. But yeah, no, with these older games, you're just not allowed to skip these things. The only way you can skip these things is by just going through the text boxes. Damn, this guy got really lucky. Yeah, no, you kind of fucked up by coming here. Why didn't you just, like, flee the country? But maybe you didn't have enough money to do that. They would have tracked you that way. This specific chapter has some insane, like, gunshots. Because, like, if you got that gunshot from behind Tanimura, that's going to be some insane shit. Yeah, no, like... Okay, there's a ton of headshots and, like, gunshots in this chapter where it's like if it still dying. Why are they doing this to me? I really cannot delay like getting a Wi-Fi extender or something. This is absurd. This is absurd disruption. Ugh. Little fancy shoes. Boom, boom. When am I making a Yakuza tier list video? I mean, honestly, when I'm done replaying all these games through these walkthroughs. That's kind of why I'm doing these walkthroughs, because I want to replay all these games just to like reevaluate where I would place each of them like again. Like I have a couple places like really solidified. Like I'm definitely going to put, you know, like Yakuza 5, Yakuza 0, and Yakuza and Lost Judgment in the top 3. That's just like locked in. But the other games are a lot more all over the place. So that's like what I want to reevaluate.
終わりにしましょう。
やっぱりお前ら何にも分かっちゃいねえよ。
Boom! There comes the big mocap actor.
てめえらごときがな、俺の正体知ったところで結局何にもできやしねえんだ。じゃあな。動くな。
Oh yeah, and Pseudo does show up in this game. Wait, does he show up at any other point? Like in the, I mean, I guess he shows up all the way at the end, but like, I guess he disappears in 3, but then he shows up here in like 4, but does he ever show up in 5? Because I remember that like, there was a certain point where they just got rid of this character and he never did anything again, and it was kind of sad.
一課長、何してるんですか。命令を。
これが警察って組織がひしこいて守ってる正義ってやつだ。お前にも分かったか。じゃあな。
俺は撃てるぜ。
谷村。
法律がどうこうって問題じゃねえ。要はこれが俺の警察官としての正義だ。
谷村、お前やっぱり見込みがある男だぜ。現場で30年近くデカやってる俺が言ってんだ。間違いねえよ。
それはありがたいね。
分かった。それじゃお前の正義ってやつがどこまで本気なのか味わしてもらおうか。
This guy's just gonna run for it, just whoosh. He's gonna do his goofy walk. Oh damn, he's mad as hell. So now we're gonna have this absurd little like boat chase sequence. Like, I guess the developer's like, yo, dude, what if you drive a boat and you have to shoot him? It's like, it's actually such like a goofy little like rework of the rail shooter section from like, I guess Yakuza 1. But like, I guess like, oh, let's do the boat chase. I mean, like a boat chase is pretty iconic like action movie stuff, but it's just really funny. Like, yeah, we're gonna do this weird boat chase. You have to like kind of like maneuver the boat, and you also have to kind of center on Seguchi, and he's gonna be shooting back. Such a bizarre little, like, you know, like, breakup. And I also remember this being really frustrating, because, like, when no damaging this guy on Legend, every time you get clipped by him, you have to redo the boat chase over and over again, so... no damaging this guy on Legend is kind of a pain in the ass, because this boat section's a big part of it. And I remember the controls for this could be a little bit goofy. It's pretty sick, though. Oh, and don't miss your shots like I am. Maybe the boat chase is less frustrating on the PS3, I don't know, because I remember this being kind of horrid on, like, the remaster, like the last times I played that remaster. Like, there comes, like, a little section where there's, like, hazards in the water. You kind of have to watch out for that. Oh yeah, like that. I guess, like, this is somewhat similar to, like, the way chases work in this game. Well, not at all. Like, this is way different. But it's got, like, the same UI, right? You got, like, those little things that are very hard to see that can slow you down. And it just... Oh, wait, look at that. What is that? What? Oh, hell no, what is this? What is that? That was disgusting. I've actually never encountered that before. Like, every time I played that boat thing. That was the first time I did that. I am rusty at driving a boat. Yeah, this guy's health bar is just huge, and I don't know if there's, like, a way to get to, like, deal more damage. Like, maybe I have to, like, line it up a certain way. I feel like this boat chase is probably something that happens a lot on top shows. And I would say that just because, like, that new movie, The Fall Guy, like, pretty much was, like, parodying it. Fuck, I forgot how to say the word parody with, like, ing at the end. But, like, yeah, no, it was, like, a big plot point that the stunt guy in that movie, like, one of the biggest stunts he learned was, like, this boat chase stunt. So, I mean, it has to be a thing which always happens. I mean, there was, like, a boat chase in, like, one of the Fast and Furious movies, the second one. Well, it wasn't really a boat chase, more as car chases boat and then jumps onto boat with the car. And it was awesome and swag, and it was the last time which, like, Roman Pierce got to be a cool character. Because in all the other movies, he's, like, the biggest comic relief. Oh, my... Oh, this guy, his health is a fucking absurd. What? Wait, I thought the blue guy was, like, the health I was destroying. No, what? How am I dealing such little damage? Wait, hold up. Wait, this doesn't add up. I'm clearly doing something wrong. Oh, you can bump him. I forgot you can bump his boat. But I forgot how. I mean, can you tackle him? You can! Oh, that's what you're supposed to... I completely forgot about the tackle mechanic. So it is very similar to the chases of, like, the previous games. But, yeah, no, like, tackling can become a bit of a pain in the ass, especially if you set it up wrong. So it's just, like, very weird little boat chase. But yeah, no, you're not supposed to... Shooting him is, like, supposed to slow him down or some shit. But you're not supposed to do that the entire time. You're supposed to tackle him. That's where you get the big damage. The fact that I've just been shooting him the whole time is, like, absurd. I was not supposed to do that. Oh. Boom! Big tackle. Like, every big tackle just kind of sends you back because it's fucking two boats ramming against each other. Can I salvage this run? Boom. Does he also have to tackle him when he's not doing a big turn? Alright, we're salvaging it. But still, no, just like very like weird little gimmicky chase. Fun music here. Boom. Got him. Like, I know that keyboard and mouse, baseball is a way easier minigame because, like, on controller, like, pretty much every movement you make, it just resets to the center once you stop holding the stick a certain way. While on PC, every time you move the mouse, it stays locked on whatever direction you choose. So you can basically just line up the reticle exactly where you want it to be aimed, and it will never move. So, like, pretty much all the challenge from, like, the baseball minigame is gone with the keyboard and mouse. And of course, the rail shooter sections are a lot easier on keyboard and mouse. But as for that boat section, I don't know if it would really be easier on keyboard and mouse, because you're not really aiming that reticle. The reticle just aims itself, so I don't know if like the keyboard and like mouse actually changes anything about that. I mean, this guy's, you know, he's been a Yakuza for a really long time, so maybe he just learned how to steer the boat and shoot backwards. Because like the whole stunt the Fall Guy learned in the movie The Fall Guy was that he could steer a boat like, you know, backwards. You know, he was just like tied. He had his hands like tied behind his back, so he couldn't look forward while driving the boat, so he had to drive it backwards. That was like the whole stunt. And I guess Ryan Gosling, or like his stunt double in that movie, actually like learns how to do that, because he ends up doing it later in the movie. But that movie was very okay, but you know, it was cute, I guess. Some neat stunts here and there, though I don't think a lot of the action like goes on long enough for me to be like, I love this action scene, except for maybe some of the stuff at the end. I don't know, it's too ironic. I don't know. I don't like how ironic it is. One annoying thing about this fight is that every time you retry it on hard, this entire QTE sequence just doesn't happen. It's like, you know, this QTE sequence like, is a little bit goofy, but I like it a lot. Like, he just stays there for a really long time, waits for him to put his arm there, and then he shoots the gun. Well, what's going on here, man? But yeah, now, worst PlayStation controller. I don't think I have that much experience with the PS1 controller, so I don't know about that. The PS2 controller, PS3 controller, PS4 controller, PS5 controller. I don't know if I'm really a big fan of the PS3 controller, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I am using one right now, but like it feels a little bit weird and like finicky. But maybe I may or may not like the PS2 controller, the PS2 controller worse than the PS3 controller. I don't even know. I would actually have to like put them all into my hands and like really feel them out. But I really do think that the PS5 controller is my favorite. It's like the most chunky of them all. You know, it has like a lot of fun little features. I think the rumble is like really cool on that one, especially with like the triggers. But I guess like the one thing about the modern PlayStation controllers, like the PS4 and the PS5, is that their battery life is pretty shit in comparison to the PS3 controller. Like the way the PS3 controller is set up, it lasts like for such a long time, and then you get to the PS4 and PS5 controller, and like it's so weak in comparison in terms of battery life. Oh wait, I set up this fight all wrong. I have to be near this wall, and then we're really gonna go to town here. Oh, hey. No. Oh, hey. Come on, man. Hey. No. What are we doing here? This is how we fight this guy. Oh, you can't parry him when he's in heat mode. So like a whole thing about no damaging this guy is that you really do not want him to go into heat mode. Oh, but when he's in heat mode, you can like hit him like that. So God forbid you have to deal with this heat mode. You do have like some ways of like actually dealing damage and still no damaging him. Oh, but one of the more annoying things about his heat mode is that like near the end of it, he tries to grab you to like do a heat action like you can't exactly avoid. Oh, what? And oh, when you're hitting him from the back, you can't do the heat action. This is really consistent though. You really can like do well here. Don't do this though. That is not what you want to do. Like it's nothing too crazy, but you can do it. Oh yeah, don't get caught on a combo where he's gonna do a grab, and from the grab he'll do like a heat action. Oh, yeah, like that. That's what I'm talking about. Once he grabs you like that, boom, heat action. Now, how much damage does it deal? Eh, not too much. And now we're back to normal Seguchi. Oh, you can still do this with him when he's not in heat mode. And boom, we're just going to end the fight with that heat action. Pretty sick way to end it off. Nice. Oh, wait. Dropkicking him once makes him exit the red mode? I did not get the dropkick yet. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, no, like one thing about like the PS3 controller is that I do not like these triggers. Like these floppy triggers. And I'm pretty sure that the PS2 controller... Oh, wait, no, the PS2 controller is weird. Like, basically, it doesn't have any triggers. The PS2 controller just has, like, 2 sets of bumpers, basically. Like, one set of small bumpers and a bigger set of bumpers. Which basically apply as a trigger, but it's not really a trigger. I guess of the ones I've used, I mean, the PS2 controller is probably my least favorite. I think the controllers get slightly better as they go along, but I can understand why someone wouldn't fuck with the PS4 controller in comparison to the PS3 controller. I mean, the battery life is a big one, and also the PS4 controller just seems like less technically sound. Like, there's a lot more cool tech in the PS3 controller, like the DualSense, like the little gyro things. So, like, while the PS4 just has like that big-ass fucking trackpad and a bunch of lights. But damn, a dropkick just kicks him out of heat mode? That's crazy. I did not know that.
親友ってことだ。
なんだって。
俺初めから上の清和会側の人間なんだ。警察の内部事情をスパイするために警察学校に入りデカになったヤクザ。それが俺だ。
あんたがヤクザ？
そうだ。
じゃあ25年前の上野義原襲撃事件の真犯人が
Is this guy moveset the one that appears on a bunch of the Yakuza games? Like, do you know how little that narrows it down? There's so many movesets that get repeated over and over and over again in this series. Like, who knows? But honestly, I don't think this moveset shows up that much in future entries. I do not recognize it. This dude's gonna rubber rise up from the grave. Wait, is he gonna mention that they're rubber bullets right now or later? I guess the one thing is, I don't think the enemies would really react like this if it was rubber bullets. Like, they'd be in pain and groaning the entire time, but they wouldn't really, like, fall asleep or pass out. I mean, that's just the way I see it. Like, they would be in agonizing pain from the rubber bullet, but it wouldn't make them pass out.
ゴム弾ですよ。死ぬほどじゃないですが、威力は相当なもんだったでしょう。
Like, that part is gonna be extremely bruised.
カツラギ。てめえ、何して。
Oh, yeah. A rubber bullet to the head might just straight up kill you. Like, that's the thing about the rubber bullets, is that even though it's rubber, one straight to the head will still kill you, I'm pretty sure. Because, like, one to the leg could fucking break your leg. What the fuck is that going to do to your skull? So, like, frankly, even if, like, Saejima went in, like, into this place and shot 18 men with rubber bullets, he probably should have been able to kill a couple of them. So he may not be the 18-man count man, but he should at least be, like, the 2 or, like, 5 count man, you know? Oh yeah, like, oh yeah, these rubber bullets, like, the way they explained it in this game is like, oh, they were like a prototype ammo created by the police. It was like a whole thing in this game. Which, even if that was the case, it still they wouldn't really react like this. But, you know, suspend your disbelief for a little bit here. At this point in time, I don't think the twist is bad. It's just like the way the game acts upon it later where shit gets a little ridiculous. And yeah, no, like, this plan is pretty stupid, but, like, that's part of the point. I mean, like, yeah, some of the rubber bullets hits, like, you can see that some, you know... Yeah, no, you can see that with some of these rubber bullets, like, in, like, the Saejima cutscene, some of them you do see get grazed a little bit. And, like, yeah, a rubber bullet would still be able to draw some blood. And for some of the more dramatic blood splatters, that was actually, like, soup being knocked over. But, you know, like, their plan is really stupid because this police chief immediately notices, oh, wow, this plan is really fucking stupid. You just faked this.
いえ、これが自分の仕事ですから。
ほう、嘘の報告書を書くことが可能。
何のことでしょうか。
無理がありすぎるよ、杉内君。この程度の報告書で私の目をごまかせるとでも思ったのかね。あの狭い店内、犯人の冴島が20人もの組員とやり合うにはかなり無茶な乱闘になったはずだ。当然冴島も抵抗を受けただろう。それなのに死んだ18人は皆すべて正確に頭を撃ち抜かれている。この冴島という男はよほど射撃に手慣れた鉄砲玉だったんだろうね。さらに検視の報告を見ると面白いことがわかる。
Yeah, no, just like 20 perfectly like executed like headshots. Like from a 20, no, not 20 perfectly executed, like 18 perfectly executed headshots. From like a 20-year-old? Oh my goodness.
組員たちは全員体にゴム弾を被弾したような傷があった。君も知ってるだろう？警察がボート鎮圧用に試験開発した特殊な弾丸だ。まだ実験段階ではあるが、相手を気絶させる程度の威力は十分にある。だが、犯人はどうして警察関係者しか知らないはずのゴム弾を入手できたのかな。そもそも致命傷を与えることができないゴム弾で一度相手を気絶させ、その上でわざわざ実弾を使って殺害したりするものだろうか。いや、もしそうだとしたら不思議な犯人だね。そして上野義治以外に唯一生き残った桂木という男だけはなぜか肩に実弾を受けている。正確に標的の頭を撃ち抜く腕を持った犯人が桂木の時だけ狙いを外したんだろうか。
宗像部長、
杉内君、この事件、私の推測では桂木という男が仕組んだことだったのではないかと思う。どうかね。冴島大河は桂木に利用されただけだ。このことに有能な君が思い至らなかったとはとても思えない。
Yeah, no, but like if he let Saejima like attack with real bullets, Katsuragi probably would have been killed. You know, like his whole stand-up routine, he probably just would have been shot to death. But yeah, no, it's like a really stupid plan because they got way too ambitious and wanted to rise up like way too quickly, and then they get fucked over by someone at the top who's also like incredibly ambitious. Yes, no, the selfish deed is not freedom, exactly as the install theme for this game goes. That's exactly the case.
Munakata. ひょっとして今の警視庁副総監の。
ああ、俺らのバックにはあの宗像副総監がいる。これでお前も分かっただろう。敵は果てしなく強大な存在だ。はあ、これで楽になった。30年だ。30年も偽りの自分を演じてきたんだ。誰にも話せず、誰にも理解されずにな。この苦しみがお前に理解できるか。
あんた
Yeah, no, like, I mean, Kiryu was really smart in hiring Daigo from the very beginning, even though he was like a young punk, because, like, I mean, yeah, if he was 20, he probably could have pulled off like 18 headshots all at once if he had a gun on him. He would have been able to do the 18-man hit and then escape. That's what Daigo could have done. It's honest, Dead Souls, like, you know, it is a non-canon game, but, like, the most non-canon thing about it is that Daigo wouldn't have just gone and, like, eliminated every single zombie all by himself. He would have, like, he should have been able to wrap things up, like, you know, quick and, you know, splitty quick.
それなりに人に感謝されたり喜ばれたりすることもあった。俺はその度に悩み苦しんだ。果たして俺は何がしたいんだろうってな。事件を解決するや人から感謝される。そんなにゃ頭じゃダメだと分かっていても心の奥底では嬉しいという感情を覚えちまう。俺もさ、お前みたいに悩んで苦しんで走って力いっぱいデカやってみたかったな。
杉内さん、
対応しろよ。
So, yeah, this guy's gonna get headshotted, like, super boom, bam pow.
父親の仇捕まえたんだ。どうした？
一つ教えてくれ。宗像の目的ってのは何だ？宗像はあんたや桂木を使って何をしようとしているんだ？
お前の目的は俺を捕まえることだろう。それは達成できたんだ。これ以上は知らない方がいい。
ダメなんだよ。それじゃダメだって親父が言ってる気がするんだ。まだ事件は終わってない。だから俺は宗像を捕まえる。
それを知ったら
The dream thing in Yakuza 5, don't ask me. I don't know if I can fully explain that. They say dream a lot. It is about dreams.
刑事になった時から覚悟はできてる。
I mean, I guess, like, you know, Kiryu, he dreams of being in the orphanage, but he's not there because the idol lady just kicked him out, basically. Saejima, I don't know what the fuck's. I mean, Saejima dreams inside of prison, but beyond that, I don't fucking know. Then Haruka has the whole dream of being an idol, but that's a passed on dream from, like, the old lady, the park, and, you know, she has the whole dream, and she's connected to Majima, and then, like, Akiyama also funded her dream, so they're continuing that dream forward. And then Shinada is the best story and character in Yakuza 5 by far. Love that dude a lot. You know, he had the whole baseball dream, which got ruined by other people, like, just corrupting everything. You know, it was a whole great thing. Yeah, like, okay, so that shot came from behind Tanimura. It's gonna be like a sniper on a boat, right? That's the way I remember it, because it's just a really absurdly set up shot. So yeah, if you could just snipe that guy, why didn't you also snipe Tanimura along the way? He's also a huge suspect and everything. Like, you might as well, like, it's just kind of sloppy work, isn't it? Like, it's harder to snipe the police guy than it is to snipe Tanimura. Tanimura's like an easier mark. So why not just both at the same time? Like, or maybe I don't understand how guns work, but it just feels like he might as well have just killed both of them.
これでようやく楽になれる。
Well, and then there was, like, the finale of Yakuza 5 with Kiryu, like, dying in the snow, and it's like, it's not a dream. I mean, that was a very nice way to kind of bring everything together. But as for the thematics of the dream stuff, I don't fucking know, man. They just kind of say that word a fuck of a lot. That's what I know in 5. Saejima wants to make the Tojo great again. And then boom, now we get to see this guy and he's old as fuck. Does he have a different voice actor? Because the the guy who voices the young version of him does not sound like this guy here, from what I remember.
そうか。杉内が死んだか。
It has to be a different guy.
命令通り始末しました。
Well, I'm assuming like Tanimura's chapter is gonna end at this point in time. Like that's gonna be a crazy fucking reveal.
谷村の身の回りの事実を知る人間を始末します。
Then well, how do we power skill this fucking guy? He just came in here, he wrapped these guys up and like just on his own? What's going on here?
何をするつもりだ。
I mean, I guess if he walks in with a gun, he can like do a fuck of a ton of things. I mean, what are you gonna do? Fight a guy with a gun? Especially when you have like children in the store as well. Like, boom! Yeah, that's how it ends. We're just straight gonna go to Kiryu from this section. That is a wild way to end it off, even though it is just a twist. He doesn't kill them; he kills himself. And I guess like from that, Tanimura is able to save them somehow or stay under the radar. I don't know exactly the specifics of how that works. Same guy? I mean, it is possible. I wasn't expecting it. POV, Hamazaki, I will show up and then I will die in this chapter. As for this stream, I forgot what I was going to say. But yeah, no, first chapter, Hamazaki shows up, we do long battle, Hamazaki dies. Second chapter, Kiryu's in Kamurocho, and I guess he'll fight Akiyama and Saejima. So yeah, Haruka just kind of goes through it in this game, fucking like being almost sexually assaulted by Saejima, but you know, like if he was like a fucking terrible person, that could have gone way worse. And then she has to see the person who fucking almost killed like her father, like, you know, foster father, father figure, whatever you want to call Kiryu. Fucking like one of the worst times in her life. He just shows up again and Kiryu's just like, yeah, let's just be chill with him. You know, like like holy shit. Like having a whole panic attack over here, like she just has to go through all that, and like Kiryu's just kinda like, why are you having a panic attack, dude? Like fucking chill out. You're being like way too aggressive.
すまねえな。迷惑かけちまって。あの子は？
ああ、はるかか。あいつはあんた。
It's the guy from Yakuza 0.
なるほどな。まあ無理もねえ。
ところで浜崎、お前脱獄してきたのか。どうして脱獄なんかしたんだ。そんなことをしてもまた罪を重くするだけだ。そうだろう。何日か前、冴島という男がここを訪れた。その時お前の名前を口にしていたんだが。
その話本当か？
ああ。
そうか。冴島のやつちゃんと生き延びていたのか。そうか。
やはり知り合いなんだ。
I like how Saejima follows like the same trajectory with like his hairstyle that like Hamazaki does, because in Yakuza 3 he has hair, he looks threatening. Well, I don't know if he looks that threatening in Yakuza 3. Well, especially the little Toy Story face he makes when he's eating the duck is pretty threatening, I guess. Then Yakuza 4, he goes somewhat bald. He doesn't look as threatening. So then Saejima just does the same. Just go bald.
あの冴島って
No more hair.
どういう
Just be bald. Well, that's not fully bald, but you know,
兄弟だ。
bald.
奴は俺の兄弟分だ。
兄弟
キル、あんたにどうしても頼みがある。
何してるんだお前
俺は兄弟を男にしてやりてえ。だから頼む。俺の最初で最後の頼み、聞いてくれ。
That is a good question. Why does Saejima get to keep his hair while every single other inmate got to be bald? Well, yeah, no, who knows? Maybe he just didn't let the people cut his hair. He was like, yo, stop doing that. And they stopped doing it. But yeah, the timeline of this is weird. So like, you know, Saejima swims to this place, gets there, then a few days later Hamazaki swims to this place. Like he was just spending more days out at sea. Just like, how do you even survive that? Like, yeah, like 2 to 3 more days just swimming for dear life, like extra compared to Saejima of all people. Like, Saejima is stronger, but still, like, I mean, Hamazaki, you should just be fucking dead. Which, all things considered, he does end up dying later, so...
俺が脱獄した後、サツとの取引に使おうとしていた物だ。沖縄第二刑務所なんて限りなく非合法に近い施設が生まれた経緯と、その資金面での金の流れが書かれている。
これは
そうだ。今から5年前、あんたも関係したあの登場界の消えた100億事件。実はあの事件で動いていたあの金も沖縄第二刑務所設立の裏資金となるはずの金だったんだ。
Damn, fucking Ebina would have loved to have that money and use it. So yeah, the flashbacks, they actually show cutscenes from like the original Yakuza 1. Wait, do they show cutscenes from the original Yakuza 2 as well? Or only the original Yakuza 1? But yeah, no, in the remaster, they replaced it with cutscenes from Kiwami 1. It's a very strange little like difference. So yeah, no, I was very surprised to see that when playing the remaster. So yeah, no, this is kind of the part of Yakuza 4 where it kind of gets a little bit too big for its britches. It starts to connect everything to like the older games, and it's like this big conclusion to everything that's ever been set up in this franchise, kind of. It's like, It's kind of like we need to involve Kiryu in this somehow. shit since we've been gone. Hamazaki, you were part of the reason it was going to shit.
あんたにもう一度あの町の頂点に立ってもらいてんだよ。
Yeah, no, just Yakuza 4's insistence on like the integrity of the Tojo clan
俺たちが命かけてきた登場
is like one of the more annoying aspects of this game, and like future entries like kind of honing in more on no, the place is kind of shit is just like a more interesting direction. It is really funny how Yakuza 4 sets up a bunch of stuff, which then the future games are like, that was a bunch of bullshit, we're not doing all that. Oh, hell yeah, Tashi's got this drip, he's got that little orange shirt, okay, okay. The other kids, they look pretty much almost the same as like Yakuza 3, but Taichi, no, he's switching it up, okay, okay. A fuck with the backpack, you know, blue, black, let's do it, let's do it.
ねえねえおじさん、あの人は？
浜崎さんだ。俺の昔からの知り合いで。
ダメ、近寄らないで。
Like, Haruka kind of has a good point here. Like, they just kind of like out her out as kind of the weird one here, but like she has a good point too. He fucking stabbed Kiryu. Like, he really should keep distance.
私はね、この人のこと許したわけじゃないの。おじさんは忘れたの。この浜崎って人は1年前おじさんのこと刺したんだよ。私、それ目の前で見てたんだよ。
そうだよな。俺は悪党だもんな。
浜崎。
悪かったな、はるかちゃんよ。その子たちに近づこうとして。
はるか、もういいだろ。
よくない。いいわけないじゃない。おじさんは本当に浜崎って人のこと信用してるの？
ああ、してるよ。
もういい。もう私、おじさんがどうなっても知らないから。
No, Kiryu would be like, that stabbing was actually one of the nicer ones. You know, it's like, oh, the stabbing I had in like the second game was much worse. I was like, owie, owie. Yeah, just Haruka just fucking goes through it in this game. It's very sad. Like, she does not need to be experiencing all that. Can I get a worm from this little area here? Oh, I can take the worm. That's awesome. Even though the worm is not a healing item, it's like one that just lowers your health. But that's great. I can still get the worm in this game. That's very fun. The classic bait for fishing. I mean, I guess you could still get worms for fishing. It's just that that's the iconic worm spot. I love that little spot. Ooh, the dog. He follows you? I guess he kind of follows you. Maybe he just stays there. I don't know. Oh, that's awesome. The way this game's camera works, it makes Kiryu look more thin. Like, is the camera just, like, more zoomed in Yakuza 3? Because, like, I feel like this model's not that different from the Yakuza 3 one. But maybe it is, and I'm just blind. But, like, yeah, he just looks thinner. My man just has not been eating as much as last time. Look at these guys in their static poses. They're awesome. Yeah! Where's the other kids? Where are they at? Where are they at? Boom! Shoes off. Shoes on, shoes off. Shoes on, shoes off. Where are my orphans? I guess they're all at school or something. You know, just doing some school stuff. So I'm just going to continue with whatever this game wants me to do. Do I have to just go to the beach to tell Haruka, like, yo, chill out, dude. You're not supposed to be doing all that. Chill out. Yeah, I guess that's what we're going to be doing. Haruka's got a good point, Kiryu. You don't gotta do all that bullshit. Though I guess you would want to help out Daigo because you put him in front of all that shit without really giving him much guidance.
それに俺も今すぐここを出ていくよ。
浜崎。
もう決めたんだ。俺は冴島に真実が伝わりゃそれでいい。それは他の誰かに頼むでしょう。だからキユさんよ、あのファイルのことは忘れてくれ。あんたにはここでの新しい生活があるんだろう。
でもそれじゃお前が。
心配すんな。俺は結構しぶとい。獄中で冴島の帰りをゆっくり待つとするよ。
浜崎。
They just kind of stand and look at each other, and then boom, they teleport over here. All right, do I have any healing items? Yeah, I'll get some in the level. The level's not that tough anyway. Like, oh, but the one thing is I don't know like what you start off with, like you know leveling up. Like there's just a okay. One cool thing about Kiryu is that he kind of starts the game off with certain abilities already learned. But the one issue is I don't know if I have the parry. I may or may not have the Komaki parry from the start, but the parry is like really important for fighting Saito as Kiryu because like fighting him another way just doesn't work as well. And then boom, the stories are intersecting as they do.
No.
これ以上調べても同じです。とにかくもうお引き取りください。
ちょっと待ってください。
Damn, boom, big shoulder grab. They're just.
冴島大河の知り合いか。
This kind of a threatening little group up here.
タイガーは私の兄です。
ちょっと警察署の前では都合が悪いが、もしよければ少しお話を聞かせ
So
て。
yeah, they were kind of like rushing through this game at this point. So yeah, they can like reuse Tamashiro's like level for like that little long battle, short battle, boss fight
あん
thing.
たの力になれるかもしれん。
And not a bad not a bad reuse of assets. Like hey, I mean it is a private area, but you might as well use it.
はい。
Did I 100% one of the Yakuza games? I have 100%ed a couple of them. I did Yakuza 0. That was the very first one I did. Then I did Kiwami 1 on Steam. And then I got all the achievements for the HD, like PS3 remaster of Yakuza 2. I got all the achievements for that one. So that's technically 100%, but not really 100% in like the completion list. And I got 100% for, I got all the achievements for Like a Dragon Gaiden, but getting all the achievements in that game is really easy because it's one of the shorter Yakuza games. And you don't even have to do all of the sub-stories per se, like not every single one of them. And I also got all the achievements for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth on Steam. I mean, that one's a little bit more demanding, but still, you don't have to do every single sub-story in the game. You don't even have to fully engage with like the fucking Tinder parody thing you have to do. You can like ignore a good chunk of that. Only do like a little bit of it. And that'll be enough for one of the achievements. So I did that on Steam. And I think there's like a secret other Yakuza game, which I also kind of 100%ed, but it's kind of like eluding me at the moment. And honestly, like the amount of shit I did in Kenzin to reach a Moan, I basically 100%ed that game or got all the achievements in it, but actually doing 100% of like the completion list in that game is borderline impossible. So like there's no way I did that, but I did reach Amon, which I guess is good enough. You still do a bunch of shit to reach Amon in that game, but actually like 100%ing all like the minigame lists in Kenzin is probably the hardest challenge in the franchise. Even if you know Japanese, some of the Japanese exclusive games are still kind of hard as fuck. Because you need to have great reaction times and also know the right answer immediately. So it's fucked. And also I have a walkthrough where I was like currently trying to know 100% Yakuza 5, but I kind of like dropped the walkthrough for like a couple months now, and I do want to get back to it maybe during these little walkthrough series, because I do want to like 100% Yakuza 5 because it's one of my favorite Yakuza games of all time. Like it's in my top 3, so 100%ing that game feels really crucial to like just my Yakuza experience. I really should do it. And also it's like one of the biggest games in the franchise, so 100%ing that one just feels really complete. So I was just kind of doing a walkthrough of that. I'll get back to that one day, you know, like one of these days. But the next game I plan on doing a walkthrough of after Yakuza 4 here will be Yakuza Dead Souls. And that will be like the last PS3 one, and then from there I'll move on to the PSP games and just doing a walkthrough of those games with the English patch, because I never played those games with the English patch, so I actually really don't know the story of those games. I only played those in Japanese on the original PSP. I like that this guy shows up again. That's fun. Even though he's not really like that great of a character, but he's just like a fun little pursuer. Yeah, how does he not know who Kiryu is? That does surprise me. Then boom, wait, I have not heard the Rebellion's theme in a long while, because none of Tanimura's fight have the Rebellion theme, does it? Okay, what abilities do I have unlocked already? Let's see. Because I'm going to have a couple. Boom. That's already unlocked. Very nice. Oh, balance. That's a funny way to word it. Just balance. The Wind God, the Thunder God, the Dropkick. Already have the combo speed boost from the very beginning. Don't have to deal with that. That is like a fun thing to have, like coming off of Yakuza 3 where you start off really slow. Oh, no double finishing blow, though. Bounding throw being that cheap? Okay. Okay. Now, these ones are way more expensive, and you also need to level up more. So, no, do not have the parry. That would be, I guess it would be a little silly to have it so early on. Well, I mean, it's not that early in this game, but it is really funny that, like, a lot of these heat actions and, like, other things are actually, they cost pretty cheap. But no double, like, triangle moves, though. I mean, like, I guess, like, since future entries allow you to do, like, double triangle moves, like, pretty early on, I would assume you would have them in this game, but nope. You're stuck with, like, the basics. But at least you have fast speed from the very beginning. And we're just killing a few of these enemies, like, automatically, like, just kills them. But yeah, no, this guy without any parry, that's gonna be a little bit difficult. Kiryu's not wearing his iconic outfit? What are you talking about? This is his iconic outfit. This outfit's iconic as hell. Like, nowadays. This is iconic, like, being happy in life outfit. Boom! Back to the Yakuza 3 bounding. Wait, if we're doing... Hell no. Oh, no. Yeah, no, the stream is just dying there. Yeah, no, in Yakuza 3 and 4, you could activate, like, this special red heat aura, and it was awesome, and it never came back, and I'm very sad about that. Because it's, like, one of the best auras. But yeah, no, we need to unlock a lot of things. One, we absolutely need to unlock that. Oh no, red aura doesn't... I don't think it increases heat action damage in Yakuza 3 and 4. Basically, once you reach the red aura, you're allowed to do specific heat actions, which are only active in the red aura. Like, if you grab an enemy from behind, I think you can only do that heat action if you reach the red aura. And also, there's like a specific heat action you unlock later on when you have the Komaki parry, where once you parry an enemy, they're stunned, and then you can do a specific heat action that way. However, Yakuza 5 just, like, reworked it into being, like, a basic heat action you do when you fill up, like, the little red bubble. And I just don't like that. Like, boom, head bashing only in red. So that's what the red, like, level does. Oh! Wait. This is a very important heat action. Wait, no. Essence of Knockdown, not exactly. I could have sworn there was one where you just run at them, and that's, like, how it works. Did it... Oh yeah, it is Essence of Terror. Okay, it is this one. Okay, we do need that. Oh, all the 2s are just unlocked immediately. All the 3s are also unlocked immediately. Oh, okay. I didn't know you operated like that. So, a lot of the ones I want are basically like in the 1s. So this is a really fun way to introduce Kiryu in this game. I mean, he is a late game addition, but it's just fun to let you have so many upgrades from the start. Let's just get that one. Yeah, let's just get a lot of the 1s. I mean, let's get a bunch of heat actions, of course. In front of enemy getting up. Head press. I do not remember, like, head press being the one. When knocked down, we'll definitely use that a good amount. Self-destruction. Against an enemy with a big weapon in both hands. I guess you can, like, defeat the couch enemies like that. Oh, of course I need the rolling one. Of course. Oh wait, does Kiwami 1 have the red heat? I don't remember if they do, but like Kiwami 1 has like a very specific heat, where it's like if you're all the way like the top, you like unlock specific things. Yeah, that's just a really good way to do heat. So like Yakuza 3 did it, Yakuza 4 did it, and I guess I didn't remember how the way Kiwami like did it specifically, but yeah, Kiwami also did it that way. And then they just never did it again, and it was kind of sad. I was like, oh man. Oh, boom, I have double press. I can do this now. Hey, fuck you, dude. Oh, wait, the bounding throw. I should have unlocked that. Wait, did I not spend points on that? Hey. Stop fucking around, man. Stop fucking around, man. Yeah, I didn't unlock it. That's like another ability I need to unlock. Boom, we do get healing items as we go along. Very nice, because, I mean, it's not like we're allowed to buy any, so, like, this level should give us healing items. And oh, wait, oh, fuck. I can do, like, the... Oh, I have to be really close to the enemy to do this taunt, and I can't do it that many times. That's a little absurd. I'm pretty sure you can do the same thing in Yakuza 3. But the thing is, you can also just do other heat actions. You don't have to do that specific heat action against the couch enemies in Yakuza 3 or 2. So you can get creative with it. But I guess in Yakuza 2, like, the only way you can do it is by doing, like, a weapon heat action. While in Yakuza 3, I guess they, like, introduced that specific heat action you can learn from a revelation in order to deal with the couch guy specifically. But you still don't need to only do that heat action. You can do other things. And it's fun. It is fun that way. Let's get the bounding throw. How could I not buy the bounding throw? What is this? Like, what am I doing? What am I doing here? What am I doing here? Like, yo, I need that. That is super important. Oh, what? Super important as well. Let's get that. Oh, guy with gun. Let's steal his gun. Let's see if I can carry the gun into the next encounter, even though against the boss fight it's not going to do too much. This is weird, though. Like, the only, like, extra tabs you get are completely red. Like, I do not remember Kiryu's heat working like that. Like, some of those tabs have to be blue. Yeah, look at the damage. Ooh, that's like the damage you dealt in Yakuza 3 with basic combos. Like, one heat action would deal that much damage in Yakuza 3. I don't necessarily hate it, but like it should have been like a little bit more than that. Here we go. Bounding! Oh, except he can recover from that. Okay, okay, okay. Come on, do a big run, asshole. I know you can. Oh, and now, that happened to me a lot in Yakuza 3. I would try to set it up and that would just happen. I was not expecting it to happen again. And it happened to me again. Boom! This just ended off like that. I did not spam the button that much. I guess if that QT, they made it easier or something. That's just what I assume is going on. Because I did not hit the button that much. I think Yakuza 4 bounding is like slightly less OP than Yakuza 3 bounding. Like you could get a little bit more ridiculous with it in the original 3. But I might just be like yapping because I haven't fully studied the games. But I heard someone like kind of say that one time offhandedly. A little birdie told me once time that the Yakuza 4 bounding can't be as insane as the Yakuza 3 bounding. I'm sure part of it is just that like you deal way more damage in Yakuza 4, so you can't get as crazy. I mean, Yakuza, like, Akiyama's bounding is fucking crazy, but I think Kiryu's bounding is maybe slightly nerfed, but not nerfed enough to the point where it's, like, not useful, because you still deal a ton of damage as Kiryu, and enemies block less, so it's just like, boom.
Kiryu. わかってる。俺も一緒にカムロ町に行く。
すまねえな。あの子供たちを裏切るようなことをさせちまって。
俺はお前に頼まれてするわけじゃない。カムロ町に行くのは俺の意志だ。
早く行け。こっちのことは心配するな。
ああ。行こう、安子さん。
はい。浜崎さん、ありがとうございました。兄にあなたのような親友がいたこと誇らしく思います。
やめてくれ、そういうの。
兄には必ずあなたのことを伝えます。
いいから行け。
Damn, it is crazy that throughout all this time, like Hamazaki's like just bleeding out. He's just like, ugh, I guess the cut got up to me. He's like, ooh. Just big ass blood clot, like, ugh. Just dies in his big ass flip flops. And boom, chapter 2. And chapter 2 is gonna introduce a rainy Kamurocho, which we have not seen since like the beginning of the game. It's just a really nice look for Kamurocho. Everything is really glossy. I just love it. It's a shame that like the entire game isn't like that. Oh, I love that look for Kamurocho. Wait, but something doesn't make sense about Kiryu's chapters here, because if we're gonna fight Akiyama and Saejima in chapter 2, then chapter 3 would be the long battle chapter, right? Like, is it just kind of set up where like chapter 4 is just the finale of the game? Is that just how it is? Okay. So that's how that works out. Wait, does Akiyama just pull up to this location? Oh, he does. Okay. But then Akiyama's gonna get like robbed. He's gonna get like super robbed. Oh, so he's just gonna explain how he got super robbed here? It's funny, this is exactly how Kamurocho looks when Kiryu pulls up again, like in Yakuza 5. They just kind of play it like this in Yakuza 4, and then in Yakuza 5, yep, they do the same thing. Little dawn setting, little orange lighting here. Oh, he's also gonna learn that like Majima betrayed the Tojo clan. It's like, whoa. She real serious about that.
ちょっとついてきてくれ。
Okay, I'm gonna take a short break right now. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back from my break, and some of that greed from the Bible has afflicted me. I've come back with a bowl of beef and a bag of these. Oh, snack heavy. It does seem like a snack that's supposed to be healthy. I highly doubt that. Any healthy snack is probably still bad for you in the way the potato chips are still bad for you. Oh, and my stream is fucking up, of course. Of course it is. Just when I get back, the stream has to fuck up a little bit. Of course it has to do that. And yeah, I guess by this point in time, Kiryu has no idea who Akiyama is. So like when he sees that big truck, he doesn't think anything of it. But that big truck is just cleaning him. He's just cleaning that guy out.
いらっしゃい。桐生。
伊達さん、久しぶりだな。
And it is funny how moving forward, Akiyama just is not one of Kiryu's close friends. Like he just keeps him completely out of the loop, but like Akiyama's like super like friendly with him. Like Akiyama fucks with him heavy. He helps out the family of Kiryu, but Kiryu himself is just like, oh, Akiyama, oh, he's a guy, he's there. Oh, so this is where we get the backstory with like Saejima beat up like their shitty dad and like actually forced him to like donate his heart. Damn, he did this when he was 15. But Saejima beats the shit out of him. Oh, you have to beat up... Oh, okay, so this also explains why Saejima is like so loyal to his boss. I completely forgot about that point. Damn, he was gonna be a school teacher? That's funny. I also completely forgot about that point because it doesn't seem like it ever comes up again, but he does kind of act like a teacher. Like, he does kind of act like a teacher to, like, every single underling he has. All his kyodais. He always has to teach them, like, a big lesson. But the lessons he teaches aren't really, like, scholarly lessons or anything like that. He just has the vibe.
正直言うと、兄が18人殺した犯人とか、そうじゃないとか、真犯人が別にいるとか、そんなのはどうでもいいです。私にとってお兄ちゃんはお兄ちゃんだから。あんたにはここで待っていてもらう。少しこの店で頭を冷やした方がいい。え？
あ？何言ってんだキリュウ。こんなに切実に会いたがってるってのに。
安子さん、もし冴島がすでに死んでいたとしたら、あんた どうするつもりだ。死ぬ気なんじゃないのか。
But being unhappy isn't an excuse to do anything you like. I mean, yeah, she did murder like 30 people. Wait, how did Kiryu find out about that? I forgot. I like how they translated that little noise where she's like, I will find him and I will get you to him. Man, he will do it. But it's funny how he doesn't do it. I wonder if like they translate it the same way in the remaster, or they just get rid of that like capitalization. How would Young Ye pronounce that line? Where he, I don't know, just Young Ye's like voice, like for Kiryu, just kind of sounds like Wesker at points. I was like, yes. Come on! Ooh. Bring it! I'm eating they're called the Cali Puffs, little cauliflower snack. Corn, rice, and cauliflower. The fucking flavor, hot habanero ranch. Fucking, I be fucking with this snack heavy. I be fucking with this snack down bad. No, I'm not. Oh, wait. I think this chapter might be one of the really short ones, too. And oh, Yuya is just there. I wonder what we're going to do with him. Oh, and then boom. Oh, yeah, a lot of, like, Kiryu's sub-stories are just dealing with, like, past figures from, like, the previous games. I really like that. Fuck, dude, it is tough to be a woman in the Yakuza universe. You're just so likely to get a disease. Like, a life-altering disease. But yeah, no, Yuya, one of my greatest friends of all time. Yes, I'm gonna treat you like Twin Peaks: The Return and not even acknowledge you. Oh yeah, I guess spoilers for Twin Peaks: The Return. But like in the big, one of the big final sequences, like one of the main characters, like best friends from like the previous seasons, he like barely acknowledges him. But mind you, there's a lot going on in that scene, so like there's a lot going on. Like it's not that simple. But yeah, I'm just going to treat it like The Return and just not return. I'm going to just keep going forward. So yeah, this may be one of the short chapters in this game, where it's just like a couple cutscenes and then it's over. I think we're going to see Majima get arrested and that'll be that. And then the third chapter is going to be one where we fight like Akiyama and Tanimura. And it would be crazy if like that's all that happens in that chapter. And then chapter 4 is like the long battle chapter. Like Kiryu's just going to get like the shortest chapters in the game by far. Like maybe even a little bit shorter than Tanimura, but like with more content. Oh my goodness. I may just beat the whole game this stream.
Majima no Nisa. 真島の兄さん。桐生ちゃん。おい、どこへ行く？ 何があった
You have no just the little Kazi translations.
これでしばらく身動きが取れへん。
Yeah, no, just like an old translation thing, which they would never do again after, I guess, maybe Yakuza Dead Souls, or maybe Yakuza 5, I don't know. But I don't remember whenever, like, I don't think Majima or, like, Kiryu meet face-to-face in Yakuza 5. But yeah, like, onwards, Yakuza 0, they cut that shit out.
急げや桐生ちゃん。全部の事件はつながっとる。25年前のやつも100億の事件も安子ちゃんのやつもや。
なんだと。
このままやと俺らの登場会が潰されてまう。それに今は安子ちゃんが危ない。
Yeah, no, just in a Yakuza 8 world, like, all of this is really funny. Because the clan was history either way. No, Yakuza 7, like, in a post-Yakuza 7 world, like, this little moment here is really funny.
そうか。真島を逮捕したか。分かった。あ、冴島靖子の捜索はもう手配済みだ。あとは例のファイルが今どこにあるか、それを探し出せ。あ、頼んだぞ。それじゃあ。あなたのご協力で真島を逮捕することができましたよ。これで真島組の邪魔が入らない。感謝します。さあ、あとはあなたがどう決断するか。それだけです。
Damn, like, just every cutscene in this game is just Daigo getting fucked over. Like, the first one is just like Katsuragi, like, fucking him over. And now it's Daigo getting fucked over by the police and, like, figuring out this, like, huge conspiracy which connects back to the first game. Like, holy shit. Bro, fucking Daigo's already, like, you know, planning out his Yakuza 7, like, little adventure from, like, this moment. He's like, oh, we are not gonna continue being Yakuza, bro. We cannot do this shit no more.
私はね、道島さん。極道組織というのは社会の必要悪だと思っているんですよ。敗戦後、日本という国の復興を陰で支えてきたのは警察と極道です。それは間違いありません。我々警察は目に見える犯罪から一般人を守り、秩序を築いた。そして極道は目に見えない外敵を水際で叩き、この国を独立国家として成り立たせた。だからね、私は警察だけが正義だなどと言うつもりはありません。警察と極道は今の今まで常に表裏一体、共に同じ道を歩んできたのですから。
Yeah, no, we just got that light racism and all that. If you're not Japanese, you're if you're foreign, you're boring. We got like the little Korean suicide cult in 2, and like the character who would like just goes on a borderline like race war against the Koreans. like any Korean criminals. He's like, yeah, I need to, it's just like to not let his half Korean daughter know. I can't let you know that you're Korean. Oh fuck, dude, that would be so bad. You have like the good half. You don't know you have a bad half. I can't let you have the bad half. Oh. And this series does kind of continue the little trope where like every character that has like a half another nationality gets to be good. Because, you know, they still half Japanese, while like the fully Chinese or fully Korean people, they don't really get to like get out of that. You know, that's just what happens in Yakuza 6. I guess in 7 they tried to like rectify that somewhat. But it's just something which kept happening over and over. And then Yakuza 0 kind of continues like doing that. If you're fully Chinese, you're a fucking disgusting like borderline Frankenstein assassin guy. I like that guy, but yeah, no, it is funny how like, you know, if you're like that, yeah, no, you're a fucked up creature. I mean, Yakuza 0 also has like other fully Chinese characters which aren't like fucking monstrosities, but like Tachibana, like Makoto specifically, I think was like half and half. Or that might have been just Tachibana, I don't know. Yakuza 4 is one of the better ones, I guess, because, you know, you do have that whole like side with like Tanimura like helping out his folks. And this is the bad guy, so he's like, he would say stuff like that. Damn, the same thing that happens with Majima ends up happening with Saejima. He just gets beaten the fuck up and chained up, and in both situations it doesn't make any sense. But like, Majima's supposed to be like a super strong guy, but he just gets beaten up. And the Coliseum guy tried to help out. That's really funny. But that's a fun little parallel with Majima and Saejima. I mean, Mac, I love that guy. He is fun. He's pretty. I guess he's like a better representation than fucking Gary Buster Holmes. Judgment 3 will be about racism in America. Putting all my chips on that. Judgment 3 will deal with systematic racism as a major theme. We've had the law, we've had bullying in high school, and third game will be about racism. Boom.
当たり前じゃボケが。俺は死刑囚や。25年前のあの日、18人も殺した時から覚悟はできとる。
18人殺したね。
何がおかしいんじゃ。
あんたは何にも知らなかったのか。あの25年前の事件。お前は誰一人殺してない。
何言うとるんや。
俺なんだよ。18人殺したのは。お前は誰一人殺すことすらできなかった。ただの間抜けだ。
どういうことや。どういうことなんや、桂木。説明せえ。
まあそのことは後でゆっくり教えてやるよ。
Is Judgment 3 confirmed? I'm just trying to confirm it. Like, I'm just pushing that if it does get confirmed, it's going to be about racism. That's what I'm pushing. I'm trying to like acquire like my Apollo prediction skills, but with this like bet.
この上に立ってるビルをいただくつもりだったんだが、予定を変更せざるを得なくなったんだよ。荒井って男のせいでね。
荒井やと。荒井って木戸の兄貴分。どういうことや。
まあ事情はゆっくり話すとして。
And then Kiddo's gonna show up in a really dumb suit.
また協力してもらうよ。
妹やと。お前、安子をどうするつもりや。
おっと、 まだそんな元気があるのか。安心しろ。あんたたちは今の俺たちの生命線だ。
Katsuragi is like a really funny character.
あんたたちと
That big ass forehead. Like it is funny, like back in the past, like, you know, he actually has a better hairline, but now he really does have that big ass forehead. And like the way he ends up, they really squander his character like super hard. He goes out like a complete bitch. And he also just goes out in like one of the worst cutscenes in the franchise. Just like this point onward, the story just goes to shit. Once like Kiddo pulls up in this suit, it's all over. He just looks so wrong. He doesn't look real.
お久しぶりです。冴島さん。
Oh, they play the same sound effect every single time. It's like just boom, the rubber bullet sound effect. Oh, boom, hurry to Serena, but also the game is loading at the same time. That was a lot of cutscenes, so let's just, you know, save the game here. Yeah, no, we're just straight up gonna go fight Akiyama and Tanimura, and I don't remember anything else happening in this section, so I think straight up that will be what the entire chapter is. And then there will be a finale chapter where, you know, it's just fight the boss fights and a bunch of cutscenes, but that's where pretty much everything gets wrapped up. But damn, that one chase theme, like the nervousness one, just really only plays one time. Ooh, can I fight this guy? I want to fight this guy. I want to fight him. I want to fight him. I want to fight him. He's going to be one of these guys. Okay, whatever. Yeah, no, Kiryu just gets like this. Kiryu's battle theme in this game is pretty sick. It's kind of like this weird little like techie remix of like his previous themes. But I still think it's cool. However, there's like a little 5-year-old that kind of hops on the track with like some vocoding or whatever. Which like he sounds a little bit weird. Like he, she, whatever. But like it's kind of a cool little touch. But it is out there. Yeah, there they are. I don't know what that's sampling. I don't know where that comes from, but still, it was a really cool, really dope track. Hey, fuck you. Fuck you, dude. Let me grab you. Oh my goodness. What an annoying asshole. Dude, stop fucking around. Okay, I can do this heat action from the very start. Okay, very nice. Well, yeah, no, the whole intelligence stat, like the 15th anniversary books, like giving everyone like stats. I don't know if I trust the way they rank intelligence because they gave Majima and Kiryu like the same intelligence stat, even though Majima's like way smarter than him. Like Majima was smart enough to leave the Tojo in the second game, okay? Because he knew shit was up. He's constantly giving Kiryu advice about how things are gonna go down. And I'm pretty sure he figured out like the big twist and plot of Yakuza 5 before anyone else, but then he got captured and like, you know, used. You know, Kiryu didn't really think too hard. You know, leave the woman who like murdered 30 men in front of Date, just like that. Okay. I guess she was like nice enough to not kill him, but you know, if she's desperate enough, you know, she would go to any measures. Dude, she spiked your drink. She's a femme fatale, man. You're not supposed to do shit like that. I said I really want that ability, but I'm not at level 10, so... Oh, wait, this specific heat action is only at level 15 and the ultimate essence as well? Oh, okay. I'm not going to get that far. I know that much. I'm not going to be doing all them side quests. Okay, let's get 2 abilities and save the next one just to unlock some of, like, the 4 orb, like, heat. Like, yeah, let's get this one. Why not? Balance Master. Fuck, I mean, I love balancing. I love balancing, mastering balance. Alright, here we go. Boom. Let's go finish this chapter. Like, I know the general area where, like, she pulled up in, but I don't know if the game wants me to do something specific, like talk to someone, like, oh, I guess I'll just go in this general area and just kind of figure it out from there. We just kind of end up going into the sewers from basically the theater, and that's how that works out. Oh, and then we see her with men, and the men are Akiyama and Tanimura. Wait, how does she just run into them out of the blue? Like, they were just running in the same sort of area, like, around the same sort of time. Like, okay. Yeah, and, like, that little save point there would be the closest place to save if you wanted to, like, do a little save point before doing the next fight. You know, for, like, no damaging on legend purposes. But I'm just going to defeat them normally, and I am on hard, so shouldn't be anything too, like, insane. Why doesn't just Yasuko just tell them about, like, you know, Kiryu, oh yeah, that's my boy. Because he just runs up forward and gets captured. You know, just like Kiryu's chapter, like, everyone's just making, like, dunderhead moves. And it just gets, like, very annoying to watch play out. Yeah, no, just go to Purgatory. It'll be super safe, we promise. And then she just gets immediately fucked over. But yeah, no, this would be a really late time to introduce the Colosseum. I mean, I guess I'd introduce it with Saejima, but like for Kiryu specifically, this would be a really late time to introduce it.
Akiyama さんも谷村さんも気をつけて。ああ、それじゃあ。
お前ら。
上野清和会のやつか。それ れとも宗方の使いのやつか。
何を言ってるんだ。あの女をどこにやった。
リリちゃんならとっくに行っちゃったよ。
何。
おっと、ダメだよ。これ以上先には行かせないよ。
安子さんには指一本触れさせない。
さっきから何を言ってるんだ。俺はあの女を守る必要があるんだ。お前らに用はない。
守る？なんだそりゃ。誘拐するじゃないの？
それはお前らの方だろ。すべこべ言わずに道を開けろ。
と言ってますけど。どうするよ、谷村さん。
口では何とでも言えるさ。悪いが。
I guess like Kiryu's like first encounter with these guys being this is maybe the reason why he doesn't like Akiyama that much. He's just like, I need this sharp talking fucker to get out of the way. And maybe like the way things played out with Yasuko, he never hashed that out with Akiyama. So he's just kind of mad about that in retrospect. That would be really funny. Like this is the reason why like Kiryu doesn't fuck with Akiyama. Like this is why Akiyama doesn't show up in Bako at all as like one of his soul friends. Just like this moment solidified, I do not like this fucking guy. Let's go for this guy. Even though Tanimura is like the one you really should go for, he's like the tougher opponent to deal with. He has like little counters. Akiyama, not so much. Though I think he may or may not get access to like his little tiger drop thing. But Tanimura just always has his parry. Like, I just know that with the parry, he gets like more annoying. Ow. Oh wait, I got this now. Yeah, he activated heat. Like, come on, he activated heat, so it means I can do this. Oh, he did a little dodge roll, the fucker. Oh, he did it again? Oh, he keeps doing it. Okay. Yeah, like basically for the no damage of this fight, you basically have to like completely avoid this phase. Because he's just like too much of a nuisance to deal with when he's in heat mode. He's just straight reacting to everything I do. Well, almost. But yeah, on a new game, you really don't have that many ways of dealing with these guys. I guess you can maybe do a couple side quests before, like, finding out that Majima got arrested. But besides that, like, you really have to rush everything Kiryu does here. You really do rush everything Kiryu does here and just end up fighting these guys super under-leveled. Well, I mean, like, it's not like these guys are that tough, but I guess maybe on a first-time playthrough you don't know how to play the game. I guess these guys would be pretty tough. Oh, now Akiyama's got his heat, so he's going to become a bit of a pain. Or I just do this. Oh, boom. Oh, yeah, do that. Oh, okay, boom. Dodge roll. A single heat action is just going to kill him. Oh, wait. Oh, I do get access to the whole thing. That's another fun thing with like Yakuza 4 is that like that heat action in the original game took forever to like unlock like little like extra moves, but here in Yakuza 4 you unlock a lot of the extra moves like very early on.
So, これで文句はないな。通させてもらうぜ。
くそ。なんだこいつは。
Yeah, because Kiryu just is not as beastly as Saejima, so he needs the tool to open up all the manholes. And boom, is there a save point nearby? I mean, I can upgrade. That's great. Okay, let's unlock some of these abilities. Boom, Wind God. I love having wind on my side. Thunder God. I love having some thunder. Absolutely. Yeah. And then the rest of these are blocked until I get to that certain level. So for the next 2 level ups, I should have enough points to unlock this. And I guess the Tiger Drop, every single ability after this is unlockable once we get this one. So really, we ought to save our points just so we can like spam get all of these like for the next level up. Like basically during like the next long battle, because that's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be another long battle, and that's that. I'm actually going the wrong way. I have to go this way. And this way is going to lead us to a save point because there's going to be a cutscene, and I'm sure the chapter just ends here. Like, boom, it's just over.
Kiryu.
一体これどうなってんの？
安子さんは
連れて行かれちまったよ。
誰にだ？
桂木、それに木戸ってやつに。
は？
くそ、どうなってんだよ。
Like, wow, they really do rush the shit out of Kiryu's section in this game. I mean, like, I don't know if I really, like, dislike it with Kiryu specifically. Just because, like, this is kind of near the end of the game. Like, you know, the story's, like, you know, picking up. Like, we're going closer to, like, a finale. With Tanimura, it is sad, though, because he's still supposed to be one of the main 3 protagonists. And I guess Kiryu is just kind of an afterthought in this game, but also Kiryu, you know, he's just bringing everything together, so things are just rushing like more and more to an actual finale. So I don't mind Kiryu's section being kind of like undercooked. I mean, I do mind it because it feels undercooked, but and also like the way the story kind of wraps up is just not that satisfying. Like if the wrap up of the story was more satisfying, like Kiryu's section would work better, but it's just like yeah, no, these payoffs are just not that great. Well, the team like teaming up is a good payoff. I will say that. Like when all the protagonists actually meet up, that was fun to see. And also, there's like a couple side quests specific to like these guys teaming up, which are really good. I like those. With the baby, and also with like teaching that fucker from Yakuza 1 and 2 to like not be unfaithful to his girl. Like, I don't know what we teach him in this game, but we teach him something.
これじゃまた一からやり直しだっての。
やっぱり金盗まれてたのか。
ええ、綺麗さっぱり。
いくらぐらいだ
？1000億。
はあ？ 1000億？本当なのか？
ああ、俺も最初は信じられなかったが、どうやら本当らしい。
どういうことなんですか、秋山さん。
うん。いやね、実は俺の店、でっかい隠し金庫持っていてね。そこに入れておいた店の金。
I'm gonna have to say that Infinite Wealth is the better sequel because I've never played Max Payne 3. I haven't played any of the Max Payne games. I played like an hour of Max Payne 1 and then stopped playing it because I got frustrated that on PC I didn't know how to like mod the cutscenes to actually work. Like just like Max Payne 1 on like PC, like there's this issue with the cutscenes where the voice acting just doesn't happen. So, you have to mod it, and I got frustrated, and I just kind of dropped the game. But like whenever I return to it, I will have to like install some sort of mod so like the voice cutscenes actually happen.
Daremo inai ka.
Yeah, lo and behold, the connection is still terrible. So my stream keeps fucking up occasionally here and there.
六法全書か。やっぱ秋山さん頭いいんだな。あ？なんだこりゃ。おいおいちょっとやべどうなってんのこれうわ
But yeah, no, part 6 of this walkthrough, and I think this may actually be the final part for my Yakuza 4 walkthrough, because I really am just going through like these final like sections really quickly, just because Yakuza 4 goes through it really quickly. Will I beat the entirety of Yakuza 4 in this stream in 3 hours? Probably not. It'll probably go a little over 3 hours, with like the cutscenes and like the final long battle and like the finale cutscenes and the final boss fights. But I'm gonna beat this pretty quick. And yeah, just I don't know, in terms of the ranking, I think I'm going to rank Yakuza 4 like a lot lower than I used to. I don't know, I guess I am still somewhat nostalgic for it. There's still a lot of great things about it, but wow, there's Tanimura, like, I like Tanimura's combat system, but he just does not get a lot of time to use it. He gets one boss fight, only one long battle. I do plan on finishing today. I didn't plan on it, but I guess now that I've gone far enough in here, I'll do it. Yeah, just Tanimura gets one long battle, one boss fight, and yeah, if you do some side content, you'll get to fight a couple more people, but like not that much. So even though Tanimura has a pretty neat combat style, it used to be my favorite of this game, but honestly, like that was back when I was not good at playing these games at all. So that's probably why it was my favorite. Well, I got better at these games. Now I appreciate stuff like Akiyama's combat more, and Kiryu's. But then you get the Kiryu section, like, you know, the story just kind of goes to shit in Kiryu's section. Am I fighting him? Oh, no. I'm not doing all the side quests in this game. Though this game will, like, its quality does increase tremendously if you do the side content. Because, like, the way this game structures its side content is a lot more appealing than the way, like, Yakuza 3 introduces its side content. Like, yeah, there's less sub-stories, but, like, each sub-story is, like, much more elaborate. Like, not much more elaborate, but, like, there's more going on with each individual sub-story, and it just makes them more memorable than, like, the Yakuza 3 ones. Because Yakuza 3 has a lot of really great ones. In fact, Yakuza 3 has one of the best ones in the franchise. But then there's also a lot of sub-stories that are just kind of whatever, that are also just kind of sprinkled in there. You know, like, each character having 15 sub-stories, I think is a really great way to do it. And yeah, Yakuza 5 went further with it, and that was really awesome. Yeah, no. In terms of the ranking here, I mean, it'll be above the first game, but then like every single other game I've played up to in this walkthrough, I may or may not put it below it. Like, it'll be below Kenzin, but the one I'm really, like, debating, will I put this below 3 or not? I don't know. Just that 3's boss fights, I mean, there's, like, they're actually challenging and cool and dope, and it's like, oh, hell yeah. And just, like, the whole single protagonist, like, progression, I do think, like, it's done better in that game than, like, this game does the multiple protagonists. Just like the second half of this game. Is it better than Dead Souls? Oh, for sure. Like, I mean, last time I ranked Dead Souls as the worst game in the franchise. Not because I hate it. Honestly, I mean, it's still like a 6 out of 10. It was still like really fun to play through for a lot of it. But there's just like certain aspects of it I'm not that big of a fan of. For one, I don't really like the way the map gets split up. Like, it is kind of unique. And, you know, it's good that like Dead Souls is the only game that does it. But it's really not something I would want any of the other games to pull off. Because it's like, you know, Yakuza 4, you have the entire map available to you a lot of the time. That's actually one of the biggest appeals of the Yakuza games. And then you get to Dead Souls, and it's just sections of the map. Fight through a fuck ton of zombies just to get to those objectives. And a lot of the objectives just escorting them out of the area, bringing them back in. It's just like, oh, it gets tiring. And also that fucking forklift section in like Ryuji's part, I think is like bad enough to like put it as like the worst game in the franchise. I do not fuck with that section at all. And it's just the combat system's like my least favorite of them all. Like, it's probably like the most clunky-ish combat system of all the games. Like, I can't really justify putting that over any of them, even like the turn-based ones. And that monkey, monkey. I hate that monkey. Yeah, it's got to be the worst one, like pretty easily. But there's a lot which I really like about it still. Oh, and the whole subterranean you have to do to reach Amon is a complete bitch. I have to say that as well. I mean, I am skipping through the text boxes pretty quickly just because I'm reading them really fast. Like, I'm not really doing voice acting for everything they're saying here. I feel I might get tired out very soon, very quick.
Kiryu, これって何なんだ?
動かぬ証拠というやつだ。おそらく宗像も桂木もこのファイルの行方を追いかけている。これを使えば奴らと取引できるはずだ。
Favorite Yakuza soundtrack is a fucking tough one. It is actually so hard to choose a favorite. Because there's so many fantastic ones. Like, the original Yakuza 1 has a phenomenal soundtrack. The only issue is that some of the boss fight themes just kind of get repeated a little bit too much. Like, there's not that many unique boss fight themes. But the ones that are there are awesome. Like, the Shimano one's incredible. Arase's is incredible. Nishiki's is incredible. And then the original Yakuza 2, like, there's some tracks which aren't as iconic as the first game, but still, an incredible soundtrack. Very grungy, very... You know, you got the little Hayashi battle theme. Well, yeah, but that's just one theme in, like, an entire OST of soundtracks. Like... Oh, and when you said your favorite Yakuza OST, did you just mean like single track from any of the games? Because I wasn't thinking about it that way. I'm thinking about entire game soundtracks specifically, which one's the best one. And then we got Kenzen. Kenzen's got a lot of really great tracks. Not sure if I'd say it's my favorite, but like it's got a ton of great tracks. Just like a lot of really dope stuff in there. And then Yakuza 3 also, for the most part, has a really great soundtrack. I mean, dude, Andre and like Mine's themes, the boss fight themes, go insane. Oh, no, that is not in Kenzen. That is in Ishin. But yeah, that's like my second favorite final boss fight theme in the entire franchise. And then you get to Yakuza 4, which has a brilliant soundtrack. I mean, maybe Yakuza 4 might have maybe the best soundtrack of like the games I mentioned so far. Holy shit, like just... I mean, Yakuza 4 just has a phenomenal soundtrack. Like the main battle themes, like the average boss fight theme, like the character like battle themes are really great. Akiyama has a fantastic one. Saejima has a fantastic one. Tanimura has some fantastic ones. Kiryu gets a really sick one. The final boss fight themes in Yakuza 4 are not as good as like the ones in like 3. Honestly, like the Yakuza 4 final boss fight themes are really great. It's just that I don't think they're as good as like the previous ones we've had. They're not as memorable. But like the motif of like making every single final boss fight have like, you know, a similar motif and like feel, but like with somewhat different instrumentation was a really great way of going about it. And then Dead Souls, not Dead Souls. It's not Dead Souls. Dead Souls has that fuck-ass dungeon theme I don't like. It has a lot of great tracks, and it just has a couple tracks that just sound like fucking weird and just aggressive, and I don't really like them that much. But there is some good tracks in Dead Souls. Like, it's trying to be a more scary soundtrack, and I don't think it like fully works in comparison to some of the stuff that's come before. And then, the Kuruhyo games! You can't forget the Kuruhyo games now. Kuruhyo 1 is like one of the best like normal battle themes in the entire franchise. As for best in the entire series soundtrack-wise, I don't know if I go that far, but like... Oh, Kuruhyo 1's incredible, man. And like, Kuruhyo 2 is like slightly not as memorable as like Kuruhyo 1, but there's still so many fantastic like tracks in Kuruhyo 2. Holy shit. It is so hard to choose between these games. Like, what are we fucking pitting against each other? Like, what? Yakuza 4? Kuruhyo 1? I'm a big fan of Yakuza 5 soundtrack. Like, just the scale of Yakuza 5 soundtrack for one is incredible. Like, there's actually so much music in Yakuza 5. It's overwhelming. And also just like the style of Yakuza 5 soundtrack in a lot of ways. It's just really incredible. Like all the guitars, the Victory Road theme. But the one thing about Yakuza 5 is that some of like the character battle themes I'm not the biggest fan of. Like Kiryu's is alright. Yeah, Kiryu's is fun, but I like his previous ones better. Saejima's I think is kind of a miss. Especially when compared to his Yakuza 4 battle theme. It just kind of sounds like a ringtone. Like do 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 do. I don't like it. It just does not have that same energy. But then Akiyama gets an amazing battle theme. Like, yeah, it's not like his 4 one, but I love Akiyama's like Yakuza 5 battle theme. Shinada gets a fantastic one. Exterminations as a long battle theme. I mean, it's kind of cool. But it's kind of like... And Daigo's theme is amazing in Yakuza 5, whether you're doing licensed music or just like the brand new song they did in the English version of the game. I love both of those a lot. Oh, and then you have like... But there's certain long battle themes which are really great. Like... For instance... Like the Kamurocho Hills theme. Like the two themes that exist for that level are incredible. I fuck with those heavy. Watase and like the other guy get amazing battle themes. The final boss fight theme in Yakuza 5 is out of this fucking world. Like the final boss fight themes. Oh, I Believe in You, Yakuza 5. I believe in you. Like, oh, you can't go wrong with that. Oh, but then you got Ishin, and Ishin is a strong contender for best soundtrack. Holy shit, Ishin's is like incredible. I love Ishin's soundtrack so much. And yeah, at that point in time, the final boss fight theme of Ishin is like the best final boss fight theme in the whole franchise, like easily by far. Holy shit. Oh, and then you get to Yakuza 0, which has a lot of really great tracks, but then it has like the one like basic boss battle theme, which isn't that good, and also the music for like the legend styles in Yakuza 0 I'm not the biggest fan of, but like the songs and like the side content are like beautiful. The trainer themes, the themes and like the cat fights. Holy shit, they're fucking incredible, man. They're fucking incredible. I haven't done any karaoke in this game, and it has like the fucking Pure Love and Kamurocho song. I have to do that. I can't like stream Yakuza 4 and do zero karaoke. We have to do some karaoke songs like once we have control of every single protagonist. Like before ending the game, I have to do that. Oh, and then continuing on Kiwami 1, I guess that's the one game which would not be the best. I have some issues with that. But there's a lot of great tracks in Kiwami 1. Honestly, I think Kiwami 2 or Dead Souls might have my least favorite soundtrack of all the games. I guess Kiwami 2 for kind of personal-ish reasons, and Dead Souls just because like I don't be fucking with a lot of those songs. Just like going off of memory here. Because I'm also like, I haven't fully studied each of these soundtracks. Favorite Nishiki theme, I mean shit, the original games. Oh, and Ishin has an incredible one though. Oh my god, the one in Ishin goes so fucking hard. Holy shit. Not the Yakuza 0 one, I just know that much. The Kiwami 1 version is really great. But like, ooh, the Ishin one. Oh, the Ishin one is fucking crazy. The Yakuza 6 OST is really exceptional too. Like, there's so many bangers. So many bangers in the Yakuza 6, like, OST. Like, it's a little underrated just how good the Yakuza 6 OST is. It goes insane. But yeah, but then Kiwami 2, I mean, it's not that the entire thing's terrible or anything, but it just kind of seems a little bit forgettable when compared to, like, a lot of the other games. But there's still a lot of good tracks in there. A lot of great tracks, even. And then after Kiwami 2, there was Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise. Not sure where I would rank that, but a lot of really fantastic tracks in that one. And then there's Judgment. Judgment has a really fantastic soundtrack. Oh my god. But the Lost Judgment kind of like mogs it heavy. Lost Judgment really does mog like the Judgment OST kind of heavy. In a lot of ways, in certain aspects. Lost Judgment soundtrack goes out of this fucking world a lot of the time. And then 7 has a lot of really good tracks, but then it also has a lot of tracks that just kind of sound like Gangnam Style. And it just sounds, it's a little bit too fucking silly, like a little bit too much wub-dub. You gotta chill the fuck out with that. And like, yeah, Lost Judgment also does that, but I think it goes harder. It goes way harder. But there is still a lot of really great tracks in 7. I'm a big fan of Majima's theme in 7. The final boss fights get really great themes. Joe Sawashiro's theme is insane. So then from 7 there's Lost Judgment, then Gaiden. Gaiden's soundtrack, I mean I haven't really studied it, but there's a lot of fantastic tracks in Gaiden. Nishitani actually getting his own original theme in that game is fun, because in 0 he had like no theme, despite being the crazy character that he is. So it's kind of fun to just get a theme for him in retrospect. The Nishitani character still sucks in Gaiden, but you know, we move on. Oh, Kiryu's theme in 7, that boss fight goes insane, and absolutely.
違うというのなら構わない。この話は忘れ。待て。どうして受け取った。その子。俺と浜崎。宗像。副総監の宗像だ。ああ。わかった。いいだろう。取引の内容は。
Almost theme in 7 is alright. But it gets mogged super heavy by the one in Judgment. The one in Judgment has to be like the best one by far. It's actually insane. It's like the most like bombastic like theme like remix of them all. It's not really a remix, but it's like the most bombastic theme by far. Like it's a little crazy. And I guess from Gaiden we get to Yakuza 8. And I guess my first impression is like, oh, Yakuza 7's soundtrack is better than 8's, but like honestly, re-listening to like Yakuza 7's soundtrack, I think that was just kind of nostalgia like mogging me, because it's like, a lot of Yakuza 8's soundtrack is better than 7. There's a lot of really great tracks in 8. I don't know if 8's really the weakest, no? But there is a lot of tracks in 8 which do kind of like make me raise an eyebrow a bit. For one, the Barracuda theme kind of fucking sucks. It sounds like penis music. Like, you know those memes where they call it penis music? It just sounds like a bunch of... Like it's just a bunch of like wubba dubba dub dub in that fucking like Barracuda theme. Like... It sounds really silly. But I really do think 8 has a lot of great tracks. Like for one, the remix of like Joe Sawashiro's theme goes really hard. The long battle theme and like the Seiryu clan level is fantastic. I really love that one. The main boss fight themes for the most part are pretty dope. I mean, I guess like the Dwight one is pretty like similar to the Barracuda theme, but it's got a little bit more punch to it. And then like the one versus like the Wong To theme goes insane. Like super duper insane. I guess the Palakana theme gets overused like way too much, but like it's pretty dope. But it's just that it gets used so much that you just kind of get sick of it by the end of the game. Some of the battle themes, like I guess like the main the main random battle like themes don't really like strike me that much. There's like the Hawaiian one that goes like, and I'm just kind of like, whatever. And then like the one Kiryu gets later on when he's like fighting enemies as his own protagonist, like in Chapter 8, I'm not a big fan of that one either. It just does not. It's not very memorable for like a Kiryu battle theme. And also like the main boss fight theme in the game, like one for like the generic boss fights, like the one that plays like in the first Seiryu clan, like actual big boss battle, like the tutorial boss battle. That theme is also like pretty whatever, especially compared to the one we have in 7. That one like dropped harder. While the one we have in 8, like I forgot what it's even called in 8, like exterminations. I don't know. Not the biggest fan of that one. But then you have like the theme in like the Chapter 12 boss fight. Holy shit, that one goes insane. That one goes really insane. Then again, that theme sounds like nothing else in the game. It sounds really different. That's like one of the best things about it. And then like the final boss fight theme in 8 is probably the best. Oh no, I did mention Gaiden. Gaiden like has a lot of really great tracks. But you know, the final boss fight theme in 8 is probably like my favorite out of all the games. Like it's just like the #1 best final boss fight theme. It has to go to, you know, Infinite Wealth, and then the second one goes to Ishin, you know, yada yada, so on and so forth. You know, just a lot of yapping just so that it just ends up with being, I need to do an entire long battle. I'm going to go save the game, then I'm going to go on a short break. As in the short break is I'm going to go get a glass of water. This long battle is like one of the longest in the entire franchise. Honestly, it may be... Nope, wait. This will be like the second longest long battle in the franchise. Because the Kenzin one is still longer from what I understand. But like this one's like a little bit more elaborate. Because like you're not really dealing with... Oh, you are dealing with mini-bosses. Yeah, this is like the longest long battle since like the one from Kenzin. So it's pretty fucking insane. And there's like a lot of pain in the ass enemies in this one. But yep. Yeah, just like the way the camera centers him. He looks way smaller in this game than he does in Yakuza 3. Because like the camera just kind of keeps more distance from Kiryu here. Or maybe something different with his model, I don't know. But I am going to go take a short break. I'll be right back. excuse me. The dog is back. There we go. Let's do the toughest final long battle in the game. But do we have any money? Do we have any money whatsoever? Let's see. Let's see. I actually don't have that much money, and I don't have that many healing items, so our best course of action is we need more healing items. And also to do side content so we can actually level up so we can be fully prepared for the long battle, but we're not doing all that. We're just gonna, you know, tackle it raw. Why not? Except for the healing items, we will get some healing items in order to, you know, better deal with the menace that will be one of the longest and, like, hardest long battles in the franchise. So let's just go and do that. Wait, no, that's not a Popo. I need to go to the other place. That other place. Boom and pow. So, Jun, how about I don't pardon you? How about that? So there must be like a little coin locker key there I could have taken advantage of, but let's just buy a bunch of these and just kind of go from there. I can't buy that many. I cannot buy that many, so... Let's hope that those healing items are enough to deal with the horrors that be in this upcoming level. There will be some healing items given to you across this level because it's such a long fucking level, like holy shit. And it is fucked up though that the Kamurocho Hills area just pretty much gets relegated to being like a long battle place, and you only get to fight inside of it like twice. No, actually 3 times specifically. You get to fight inside of it like in Yakuza 4 here. And then you fight inside of it in Yakuza 5. But before then, you also fight in, like, you exit out of it in Yakuza Dead Souls. And those are, like, the only times you get to explore the Kamurocho Hills area. And then, like, the series just kind of forgets about it. Like, I've always been dying for these games to, like, make Kamurocho Hills, like, an explorable area. So you can actually go inside of it, maybe buy some stuff from there. I mean, like a Dragon Infinite Wealth had those silly little, like, shopping malls. Like, I don't know, maybe like an area like that, but just, it's never happened. They've never done it. And mind you, it seems like this series doesn't want to return to Kamurocho that much, because every time we return to it in, like, Yakuza 7, it's like the most undercooked, like, revisit of all time. So there is that. I mean, in Yakuza 8, you know, like, the little side quest where Kiryu, like, you know, revisits a lot of stuff he recognizes. That was fun to see. But it was still, like, very undercooked. There wasn't much to do there. Same thing with Yakuza 7. Once again, there was not much to do there. Boom, final level. This theme is awesome. Love this final, like, long battle theme. It feels like so final, even though this game is not going to be the final one. Oh, fuck. This guy's only fun to fight if I have the parry. I hate this guy. Oh, there's a guy with a gun. We got to go kill that guy first. Oh, he's quick with it, too. He's quick with it. What? I thought he would have more delay between his attacks, but no. Oh, we have the bounding throw now. That is going to be very useful. Hey, don't do that. Just like no damaging this whole thing. You have to start out, like, you know, outside here, and then we go inside, and inside we have to deal with a really aggravating mini-boss. And once we deal with the aggravating mini-boss, we have a ton of levels to do after that. Then we have to deal with another really aggravating mini-boss. Like the shotgun fucker, and then after the shotgun fucker, I think there's another guy. And this is like the part where you're going to like the unconstructed areas of the building, like upstairs, and it's like a bunch of hallways, and some of those hallways have like gun enemies. And then there's like the little section in the dark out of nowhere. And then after that, it's like you have to face all 4 mini bosses all at once, and it's miserable. Like, oh my goodness. It's like actually completely miserable. So yeah, no damage in this entire long battle. That's like one reason I do not want to do like all long battles no damage for Yakuza 4. But this level's awesome. If you're not trying to like actually be good at it, and if you have enough healing items to actually tank a lot of the stuff which happens. Because like, holy shit. Oh wait, I have the one heat action where if I run towards like 4 people, it's like something happens. But does the hammer guy count as a person? Just like the inputs for some of these things like is very strange. It's kind of hard to like navigate. And I have just super armor, okay. I do not remember that super armor being in Yakuza 3. This must be a new thing in this game. Just straight up super armor. Okay, that is really fun, but I do not remember that in Yakuza 3 at all. Whatever, I'll just do this then instead. Oh, not gonna let me do that. Sword. Kenzin. There we go. Kenzin combat. Let's go. Even though Kenzin combat does not deal that much damage, but whatever. Nostalgia. Oh, but if we do a heat action, it will. But ah, fuck, that guy just ruined everything. Am I planning on doing Tanimura's like section without bullet protection? It's just I don't have the items for bullet protection, so yeah, I will have to do that without bullet protection because I haven't unlocked those items yet. I'm not gonna grind for that material like this late in the game. I'm planning on beating the whole game now. So for Tanimura, we're just gonna stock up on healing items and just hope for the best and just parry a lot. Maybe use a single weapon for like heat actions or whatnot. So yeah, this guy without the parry is infuriating because you can't really attack him too much. Yeah, no, this section is infuriating. Well, like, this guy's moveset is just Saito's, right? Or is it just like a normal, like, Tonfa? So, like, this guy's infuriating. Like, the other enemies that are with him are a pain in the ass, too. I remember. Hello, Adam. Thank you for joining in on stream. But yeah, no, this section is infuriating. I really should heal up because I think these guys can, like, dogpile on you very, very quickly. And yeah, those items don't heal me much at all. Oh, I can do that heat action, though. That's fun. But not then, I guess. I can do this only every now and then. Oh, and I fucked up the QT. I wasn't paying attention. Fuck. That doesn't seem like Saito's moveset. That seems like something entirely different. That's just like the normal Tonfa. Like the normal baton moveset. Which does make him an asshole. And the grabs. The grabby fuckers are still here. Yeah, it's like 4 normal enemies, and some of them can grab you whenever they want, like that. Wait, I have the ability to reverse them? That helps a bit. That helps a lot, but you know, holy shit. Oh. So yeah, every time these guys grab you, you can take advantage of that. That's fun. Oh, boom, I have grab combos, except that guy died, so I guess it doesn't count. Ooh, that super armor is coming in really handy for tanking all these hits. But, you know, that's just not going to count for no damage. In fact, it's going to be one of the more frustrating things about no damage. Like, I'm going to tank a hit, like, while I'm walking by, and I'm going to be, like, insanely frustrated. Oh, this guy has super armor, too. Okay. Super armor just straight out the bat. Boom! Like, that hit just doesn't stun him because he's in the middle of an attack. That's probably what's really frustrating about this guy. Just complete super armor half of the time. So that's why you really need to parry this guy, because if you don't, he just tanks through most of your shit. Do I have a weapon in the area I can use against him? Seems like I don't. Oh, I have this. That's fun. Oh, you accepted my friend request on Steam? Alright, alright. I will be buying you the Infinite Wealth. The purpose of me buying Adam the Infinite Wealth will become clear in a couple months, give or take. And this section's a pain in the ass too. You have like this enemy who I'm pretty sure has like the same moveset as that fucker from Yakuza 3. So it's just like they brought back that fucker for like this level as well. Yep, he has the same moveset, so like this level just goes like more insane. I do think I like this level better than like the finale one in like Yakuza 3. It's just like more ambitious, it's more out there, it's like just feels more epic, but it is like more frustrating as well, just because like it is way more out there. At least like in Yakuza 3, once you reach that guy, it's like he's like the only guy in the room. But here he's surrounded by a bunch of other guys, but at the very least, this guy has like less health, just because like you deal more damage in Yakuza 4 with your heat actions. Come on, where's that one where you run into 4 people and you do a heat action that way? Where's that at? Oh, I almost had it. Wait, do I have like the Komaki yada yada, or I don't? Oh, this guy's just hanging back like an asshole. What? You don't have any projectiles. Why are you hanging back? Don't fucking do that, weirdo. Yeah, it's just not showing up. Okay. Oh, come on. I was just about to do something. No, I wanted to dodge into the big one to do a heat action, asshole. Not the small one, the big one. My goodness. This game just does not understand. But yeah, I believe this is the point where I have to save up my orbs so that for the next level up I can waste them as much as I want. Oh, I think in Yakuza 4, because this guy doesn't block that much, you can kind of spam him like this. Okay, so that helps, but it's not consistent. That's kind of the one thing. You can't consistently rely on just doing that, but it means you deal a lot more damage to that guy than the guy from Yakuza 3. The guy in Yakuza 3 blocks you more. Boom, another healing item. We're gonna need it. We're absolutely gonna need it. That's actually a really good one, the Toughness Emperor. I just want to unlock the parry for once we reach Daigo, because once we reach the Daigo fight, we're really gonna need that parry. Yeah, this fight's gonna be infuriating. This shotgun guy just has like no telegraphs for his shit. Oh, we're not even fighting the shotgun guy yet. We're just fighting this fucker again. And yeah, he's still annoying. But then there's gonna be a shotgun fucker. He's gonna be kind of even worse, because he doesn't really telegraph his shit. At least this guy does telegraph his shit. He just has an insane amount of super armor and just keeps like ganging up on you while you're trying to fight the other enemies. And just has good reach as well. I mean, it's a weapon with good reach. Oh wait, can I do like the quick step attack like little setups here? Oh, seems like I can. Okay, asshole. He waits until right at that point to do some shit. Oh, come on. I was just about to do something. Well, now I am. There we go. Fuck. Don't block my shit, dude. What? I just want to do one thing with this guy, and I don't want him to block my shit. Like, come on, just let me land that heavy attack and have him be stunned, so I could, like, wall bound it. Why can't I do that? Come on. Stop blocking my shit, dude. Let me just do that, finally. That's exactly what I wanted this whole time. Can I just scream? Can I do a little scream? I am the Yakuza 4! Except I am actually the Yakuza 1. There's only one character here. Oh, gun guy. I think we should save this gun for like the next encounter, but I'm not even sure if the game is gonna let me keep the gun. He just fucking dodged my big heavy attack. He just like stepped out of it like an asshole. He's like Jingu. Why does this one random enemy have like Jingu AI? What's up with that? Ooh, there's like a section with an elevator here, which I remember being kind of infuriating. That's probably where we're gonna fight the shotgun guy, but I remember fighting the shotgun guy a lot sooner than that. That may actually just be a Yakuza 5 thing, the whole elevator showdown. Yeah, like we fight the shotgun guy here, not at the elevator. But yeah, no, shotgun guy here is infuriating. Like, I guess you have to deal with him as quick as possible because he does not telegraph his shit at all. He just does it. Like, he has like the same moveset as like Andre when he uses the shotgun, and yeah, there's just no telegraphs. You have to pretty much like assault him before he can do anything. And just hope for the best. But like every now and then he'll just step out of your shit and like fuck you over. And he's especially infuriating when he's like surrounded by 3 other mini bosses along the way. Let's just take the fucking shotgun. Yeah, I gotta wait for another upgrade before we start spending points. There's like one enemy with a really short health bar. Where is he at? Where is he at? Is he over here? Oh wait, well he's over there. Well, the shotgun's gonna become really useful for this section. Oh, I can't shoot him when he's scared of me, so I gotta keep hitting this thing. Oh, now I can shoot him. And then he comes back. Okay, so he does come back for the elevator, but you fight him for the first time when he's just in a little glass place. But yeah, infuriating guy, I hate him. And no more shotgun, okay. I could die. And yep, no way to do the one heat action where it's just 4 guys. It seems that just is not possible. And it seems I don't have the grab combo for like the one where like you do a full combo, you just grab him from the body. Like did Yakuza 5 introduce that? Because I just can't pull it off in like any game like before Yakuza 5. Like, you know, like what I'm talking about is oh my goodness, yeah, I'm getting ganged up here. So that's another thing that makes this fight really frustrating is that the enemies just gang up on you. Like very, very quickly. Like this one. Like I've never been able to really land a grab combo like that one specifically. But it's like, boom. Nope, just the game doesn't let me. I don't know if there's like a specific timing thing to it, but just boom. And then more enemies show up from there. Oh, wait, what happened to that heat action I could do? Oh, I did it now. Okay, let's not fuck up the QTE this time. Let's pay attention. And I believe from here we can unlock the Tamaki parry if my calculations are correct. And then not short after we'll unlock the Tiger Drop, which we won't really be making much use of because just like Yakuza 3, doing the Tiger Drop still fucks you over because you can still take damage from it a majority of the time. Oh no, we actually get the Tiger Drop first and then the parry. That's a little annoying. So yeah, 2 more level ups and we're going to get that parry. And then later on we can get this heat action. This heat action is very important for Daigo, so hopefully just important all around. It's a great heat action, deals a ton of damage. Especially in this game, because in the previous game, not that much damage. Ooh. So yeah, you still need to do like a revelation with that heat action specifically, but instead of having to do 2 and like having to get them from the upgrade menu, you just do it by doing it a bajillion times in this game, and then you unlock it that way. And boom, more enemies showing up. So yeah, no damaging this long battle would be super painful. Just so much shit happens like all at once. A ton of enemies to deal with. It really does feel like one of the final challenges of like Kiryu's legacy. Like that's what this long battle really communicates. And that's probably why it's one of the best ones. And just like Kiryu's Yakuza 4 combat system is one of the most fun to play around with in the series. It's just Yakuza 3, but like slightly less frustrating. But then this level kind of makes up for it by being pretty frustrating in other areas. There's like an easier version of like of Kiryu's Yakuza 3 combat system. Like fuck yeah, we jump in. Because like I'm kind of tempted to say that the first Yakuza is better than Yakuza 4, but like there's no way, man. None of the long battles in Yakuza 1 are as good as this one. This one is just kind of out of this world. Ow! Yeah, like this long battle is just insane. And you get to like this section and it just keeps going. Like, fuck, dude. I mean, if you're gonna have like a final long battle, this is it. This is the one. And yeah, actually getting to explore Kamurocho Hills is like super dope. I mean, I guess you do kind of get to do that in Yakuza 2, but it's like so unfinished. But here, it's like way more finished, but they're still kind of developing it. And then in Yakuza 5, it's like completely finished, I remember. Oh, okay, so there's gonna be an enemy once I break this door. And you have to actually explore this level a little bit, like fuck around with the door. Like, this is crazy. This is actually insane. Damn, these gun guys are really fucking quick. I do not remember them being this quick. Like, borderline Dragon Engine gun guys. But no, there's no way they could be like the fucking Dragon Engine ones. Those guys are absurd. Oh, I remember that one of the things is that like I would always try to pick up guns, but then I would have to like drop them because I want to destroy the doors faster. I guess like that's like one little design thing which got very annoying very fast. And once I enter that room, I'm gonna be forced into like a little battle with like a guy with a sword. It's gonna be a whole thing. Oh, and there's more enemies here just for XP, and I have to defeat that guy first. Asshole. Pipe. I can also destroy this door, but there's no real point. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna loop me back to the start. So I gotta go into like the one little room where there's gonna be a big fight. I think bringing in this gun is gonna help. I think there's gonna be one enemy with a boss fight health bar. No, not. There won't be. It's not a boss fight health bar. It's just gonna be a longer health bar, but it's still like an enemy health bar, so we can still deal a good amount of damage against those guys. But you know, for the longest time, I had no idea you could just drop the weapons by pressing down on the D-pad. It really helps so much. It just makes things so much easier. Come on, man. I drop kicked them against the wall. That's awesome, but I want to do the heat action, not drop kicks. It's just that it's hard to come out. It's hard to like bring that heat action out. Oh yeah, one thing with the hammer guys is you can do like a grab combo, and that helps out. Not sure if you can do it against the big purple guy, but I'm pretty sure you can. Oh, I've unlocked the tiger drop, so I don't know really when's a good time to use it at this exact moment. Oh, Soma, damn, he makes an early appearance in this game. Love the foreshadowing for Lost Judgment there. Yeah, this is actually one of the easier rooms in the game, and like the game nearly like out of bounds glitched there. Like, did you see that? That was very strange. Very strange out of bounds glitch there. Like, it nearly went underneath the map. Like, I'm actually watching it on the YouTube to like playback now. Like, you know, it's just like a wallpaper of Kamurocho outside. I guess there's gonna be windows later on, so that's why that's there. But like, very bizarre little incident. I am the Yakuza wallpaper, the Yakuza 4 wallpaper. Just fuck, that guy's so quick. This guy has to be quicker than the enemies in Yakuza 3. I do not remember them being that quick. I still can't really do anything with that. Oh, Tiger Drop on the baton guy? I mean, I've never done it no damage-wise, but it should probably be pretty easy to pull off without doing no damage. Ooh, big little spear moveset. I do like that. Ooh, boom. Fuck you. I'm gonna kill you. Except there's a gun guy. Oh, there's a gun guy on the other side of the door, but not here, so I'm just gonna go boom. Boom, boom. Oh, come on. Well, at least I'm red now. Okay, I finally have, like, my blue tabs. It's not just red tabs anymore. Oh, and I hit him while breaking the wall. Oh, fuck, this guy has to be a gun guy. And that's like the next part of the level. I think I'm just going to transition there while hitting that guy. Did like a whole backflip. This is not the remastered version. No, and oh shit. Boom, the Kenzin little QTE got me. I was not paying attention. Now this room's more challenging. Definitely. This is the original PS3 version. Ow. And fuck, this guy's here too. So many annoying enemy types all in one room. Is that a grenade? Those are pliers. Two big charging motherfuckers just to make my life miserable here. Oh. Damn, they're doing some real bounding combos on me. Okay, the heat action has to help out. Come on. 4 of them? There's definitely 4 of them. Come on, a drop kick. There's 4 enemies in the room. It should be landing. What the fuck is this, dude? Come on. Be serious. Oh, I thought I would do a tiger drop there, but nope, didn't end up happening. Ooh, bounding combos, okay. Death combo, as in he just died. Can I hit him with a hammer? Okay, hammer moveset gives me super armor, but it doesn't really protect me much. And you just kind of do like similar like swings to when you're with a bicycle. So not like Dragon Engine. The swings are actually decently quick. It's a great sword moveset. You're just doing the great sword moveset with a hammer. I mean, it could be pretty useful, but it just seems that like the enemies still have super armor. This guy's blocking me. Like, literally blocking every single hit of that like thing. So how useful can the hammer really be? What is the hardest game on Legend? Kiryu games. It has to be the Kiryu games, because like on Legend, like every single enemy gets an insane amount of health bar. Like the Kiryu games, like you really do have to play the Legend difficulty on New Game Plus. Playing it on New Game is stupid and dumb, and it's basically pointless. Like even more so than Yakuza 3. Like just like the insane health boost that every single enemy gets on the Legend difficulty of the Kiryu games is out of this world. Like it is actually like one of the only Yakuza games where like the Legend difficulty is actually designed around New Game Plus, not New Game. Because even like Yakuza 3 on Legend can still be done on New Game, but like Kiryu, no, it can't. It's straight up like as like absurd as doing like Yakuza 7 or Yakuza 8 on New Game. So yeah, no, watch out for that. Yakuza 4 is actually one of the easiest games. I mean, yeah, it still has its difficulties. Like for one, this long battle is like one of the hardest in the franchise just because it's so long. But like it's for the real, but like for the longest time, yeah, no. Yakuza 4 is like one of the easiest games in the franchise. I mean, easiest game in the franchise has to go to like something. It's either Yakuza 4 or like Yakuza 0. All things considered. Alright, what enemies are we fighting in this room? Is it gonna be like the... Nope, it's just gonna be a random room. Oh yeah, like Yakuza 7's Amon is probably still like one of the hardest Amons in the franchise. I actually still have not fought the true Millennium Tower like final Amon. Just never got around to it because I never beat the true Millennium like final tower. Ooh, I have that ability now, I forgot about it. Oh, this guy has a fucking spear. Gotta fuck this guy over with a spear. Boom, we finally have the revelation. Oh, and this guy's a Kenzin moveset, because of course he does, but fuck you, quick step attack. Don't fuck with me, dude. What did I just say? What did I just say? And they do it anyways. Like, no. If you're gonna block so much, I'll just do that. And boom, I have access to this heat action. Oh yeah, no, Yakuza 8 Amon, I mean, I really like the concept of that fight. It's not that hard, but I really like the concept. But it's like, yeah, he's like surprisingly easy. But what was really fucked up about that fight is just the theme. Like, his theme doesn't play during that fight, but it plays during like a little tutorial battle with Kiryu. Like, what? And like the little tutorial battle is like the only time that theme plays. It's absurd. That is like one of the biggest fuck ups in like Yakuza 8 by far. Oh, they bring back that little animation for this final boss fight, this final battle thing. Okay, wasn't expecting it, but it's here. Most annoying Amon. The Yakuza 5 one is a good contender. I mean, that's a really good one to like elaborate on. Like, most annoying Amon. I really don't fuck with the Ishin one, like the final Ishin one, just because like you basically have to like grind to like level 99 and have like max attack and all that for that fight to even be like feasibly doable, and also just like actually possible for no damage. And the fight's just not that good. Like the final Amon fight in Ishin, I hate that fight. The original Yakuza 1 Amon is good. It's just that the only issue is that he's in Yakuza 1. And like, you just really cannot fuck with him with that combat system. Like, Yakuza 1 Amon is basically, like, he's just like a combination of like every single boss fight in the game. And it's awesome. But the issue is that you're playing Yakuza 1, so you have limited dodges, and it's just very fucked up to actually fight him. So the best way to deal with him is just cheese, but still. The original Yakuza 2 Amon I like, as long as you have like the bloody bindings to deal extra damage, because without them, the fight does kind of last forever, just because that guy has like insane health, and like heat actions don't really deal any damage against him. He's a very crazy nutcase. The other Amon fights, not so much, except for Gyro. Gyro's much better in like the original one than like in Kiwami 2. The Kiwami 2 Gyro Amon fight fucking sucks dick. It's terrible. And then from there we have the Kenzin Amon, which is like probably one of the hardest, but I actually really like that fight. It's one of my favorite Amon fights in the series. Even though the second and third phase is really annoying, but it's still like one of my favorite like Amon fights in the series. The only issue is that Amon doesn't have his own like unique theme. And then the Yakuza 3 Amon's like okay. He's alright, I guess. And then the Yakuza 4 Amons are decently fun. So I guess like, yeah, the Yakuza 4 Amons are decently fun. Like, they're alright. And then you get to Yakuza 5 and like, they're all kind of lame. You have like Akiyama's Amon who just blocks you like the entire fucking time. Like, I don't think there's a single fun way to fight that guy. Like, he's not that hard, he's just not fun. And then you have like Saejima's Amon who's like fucking insane and out of this world. Like, that fight's just kind of like very Looney Tunes. Like, I mean, it's kind of cool, but it's just a very Looney Tunes fucking fight. And then you got like Shinada's Amon, which is like alright until you reach the third phase, and then the third phase just sucks ass, and it's terrible. I mean, but there's also ways to skip the third phase, but it's again, the third phase fucking sucks in like Shinada's fight. And then you get to like the Amon, Kiryu's Amon, and he sucks. Like, the umbrellas are fucking annoying. I don't like them. So, like, just cheesing like Amon in Yakuza 5 is like the best way of going about it, just because that fight just is not very good. And then you have the Ishin Amon, which I've already said my woes with him. I don't fuck with him. And then the Yakuza 0 Amon. You know, then like the Yakuza 0 Amons. Like, Majima's is just a reskin of, like, normal Amon, and then he gets to use, like, Majima's, like, skills later on, so you just kind of deal with that. And then, like, Kiryu's Amon is, like, a complete gimmick. Like, just straight up, it's a gimmick fight. It's pretty funny, like, it's a pretty funny joke, but still, it is straight up an entire gimmick. And then you get to, like, Kiwami 1's Amon, which is just the Majima's Amon from 0, but now you're playing as Kiryu, which honestly does kind of make him better. And then you have Yakuza 6's Amon, which is just like... those fucking drones, man, are insane. And also, like, reaching Yakuza 6's Amon is, like, surprisingly easy. You don't have to do all the side quests. I think like Yakuza 6 is like the first game where it's just like, yeah, you don't have to do all the side quests. Just do like 1 or 2 and then come fight me. And then, you know, that's that. Because I guess they wanted you to like have him like available for like the fucking clan creator. Just, it's such a weird setup. Like, reaching Amon in Yakuza 6 has to be like the easiest of the entire franchise. I mean, yes, Yakuza 7 gives a good competition because all you have to do in Yakuza 7 is like climb a tower and that's that. But like, yeah, no. Super easy Amon to reach. Don't really have to invest much time in the side content at all. Oh, wait, what moveset is that? Is that fucking... Oh, that's Andre's moveset. Except, like, you can't do combos on him. Like you could in Yakuza 3. Oh, I guess you can, never mind. No, you can't. He turns around too quick. What the fuck? Hey, he's a boss fight. I was supposed to throw him. So, you know, like, this long battle is just insane. Because you get to this part, and this part, fucking, this part's terrible. It's actually, like, genuinely terrible. And then from Yakuza 6, there was the Kiwami 2 Amon. Kiwami 2 Amon is pretty dope. Though, like, in those later phases, he gets, like, absurdly fast. Like, actually, like, ridiculously fast. I never actually deal with that. I just cheese him with, like, the quick step spam. But, you know, he just gets, like, stupid fast in, like, the later phases, and it's just, like, impossible to keep up with him. It seems like it's impossible to keep up with him. But, like, the Kiwami 2 Amon is, like, one of my favorite Amon themes in the franchise. That was, like, great to see. And then from, like, Kiwami 2, we have the Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise Amon, which is also one of my all-time favorite Amons in the franchise. Just a really insane fight, like, you know, 3 different phases. I mean, yeah, the second phase sucks, but who cares? I don't fuck with the second phase anyways. But, like, just, he becomes a giant Amon in the first phase, and then from the first phase, like, first phase onwards, you know, there's, like, a little racing part, in the third phase, you know, oh, boom, Tiger Drop. Like, you have to learn how to Tiger Drop that guy for the no damage, or you're basically fucked. So, you know, it's just a very annoying fight. You just have to deal with so much bullshit. And, like, see, I took damage from that Tiger Drop. Like, I landed it, but I still take damage. So it's like, what are we doing here? And, like, that Tiger Drop, I landed it, but it didn't count because I didn't, like, land it at the exact right time, even though landing it at any time should count as landing it at the right time. So it's like, what the fuck? Just, ugh. And then from, like, Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise, we have the Judgment Amon, which may be the best Amon of them all. Wait, no. Honestly, the Yakuza 7 one gives it very strong competition. But yeah, no, the Judgment Amon's awesome. Like, yeah, he's a gimmick fight as well, but, like, the scale of that fight is fucking crazy. Like, 2 different phases, like, 2 different arenas, destroying frame rates on the PS4. Amazing, incredible theme. Holy shit. And then the Yakuza 7 Amon, well, like, the first Amon fight wasn't anything all that crazy, but then you get, like, the true, like, Final Millennium, like, battle, like, tower battle Amon fight, and, like, yeah, I haven't done it yet, but, like, I've seen it, it's insane. I was spamming circle, and he did not let me throw him. Like, what the fuck was that, dude? If I have the throwing ability, why can I not use it against boss fights? What is this? And just that kick really, just a way less, I can tell you, it's the exact same moveset as Andre, but he's not fun. He's not fun to fight in this one. He's, like, only fun to fight in Yakuza 4. It's crazy. They made him, like, not fun in this game. Boom! Let's do this heat action, though. Hell yeah. Oh, now that little QT doesn't actually, like, damage him? Come on. He just doesn't go down. That's what's frustrating about him. Like, the Andre in Yakuza 3 does go down. And then, like, from Judgment, we have... So, yeah, Yakuza 7 Amon is also very high up. He's actually, like, one of the only, like, really, really hard Amons that you can't really cheese. You actually have to be good at the turn-based combat system or, like, you know, set yourself up well or you're gonna get fucked. So, like, yeah, the best, like, Amon fights have to go to, like, you know, 7, Judgment, Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise, and Kenzin. Those are my favorite Amon fights by far. And then you get to Lost Judgment, which I've only really done in, like, you know, the little, like, gauntlet battle, so you're, like, fully upgraded and it's kind of a cheesing fight. But, like, he's pretty difficult. The only issue is that he's just less memorable than Judgment. Like, there's not much to him besides that, but, like, he has a lot of bullshit moves. But he's alright, I guess. And also, you're playing Lost Judgment, which has the best combat system in the entire franchise, so that alleviates things somewhat. And then from Lost Judgment, you have, like, Ishin Kiwami, which I heard is the same exact fight as the original game, but just slightly easier. So, you know, it still sucks. And then you get to Gaiden's like Amon fight, and I actually played that one recently. Didn't know damage it or anything, but I did play through it, and it's alright. The gimmick, you know, once you know it, you just kind of play around with that, and then after that, it's just kind of a basic combat system thing. You just kind of deal with him, play Gaiden combat, like alright. And then after Gaiden, there is Infinite Wealth Amon, which is somewhat disappointing. They don't play his theme during the actual Amon fight. Like, straight up, it just felt like a practice round before fighting the real Amon, but no, that's just straight up the real Amon, so it's like, oh. Anyways, enough yapping. Let's actually watch this cutscene that's gonna happen next. 10K subspecial when? Well, I still have to record the 50 pages I wrote for that video, but hopefully in the summer. I want to drop that video this summer. It will be the big summer event of the summer. This summer. Right this summer. That is what I'm planning.
Kiryu Kazuma-san ですね。こうしてお会いできるなんて光栄です。
さあ役者は揃った。それじゃそろそろ取引に入ろう。ああ。物々交換としよう。
Damn, Saejima screams that really loud. And yeah, no, it's real fucked up that my stream decided to fuck up right when this cutscene was starting. So yeah, no, this stream is going to be longer than 3 hours. And also I have to do some karaoke. So it's going to be slightly over 4 hours. But 5 hours? I really do not want this to be 5 hours. I can't live with myself if this stream is like over 5 hours. No. Can't be doing all that. That's going to be a little absurd. Kiddo just looks so dumb in that big white, bright white suit. Dude, it's the middle of the night. Put that shit away, dude. You're like blinding me.
その女と引き換えにそのファイルを木戸に手渡せ。ファイルの中身を確認したら、冴島と1000億をここに置いたまま俺たちは帰る。わかった。さすがだな。こういう場でも動揺一つ見せないとは。まあいい。行け。
I forgot how this shit plays out though, but it just ends up like devolving to like the stupidest shit. No, I don't plan on gambling. I do plan on rushing the game, but before rushing the game, I want to play some karaoke first. Like I want to, because like this game has like Pure Love and Kamurocho. I have to play that, and like Hana's version of Raindrops is like also a great little song there. So I gotta do those before ending like my Yakuza 4 walkthrough here. I can't leave without doing that. Gambling, I'm good. I don't want to gamble. I'm good. But the karaoke, can't leave without doing that. I've got to. I've got to do all that. Look at his dumbass smile. I hate him. Oh yeah, and also one of the worst parts about Yakuza 4 is that Saejima and like her entire motivation is, you know, like meeting up with each other, and then like they meet up with each other and we don't get a hint. We don't get a smidge of like their actual conversation. Like what? That's like the entire reason why we would want to see that. Oh, he's got some big ass eyes. Like what? That should be like one of the big emotional scenes of this game. Like Yasuko and like Saejima's reunion, and we just see none of it? Like what is this?
まさか本当に生きてここから帰れると思っていたのか？桂木、木戸、撃て！
I think Kido's gonna betray him. He's gonna be like pew pew, and he's gonna be like, I'm actually working for Arai this entire time. Oh yeah, that's exactly what's gonna happen. He's gonna do an entire 360 turn in first person. Ooh, what the fuck? Dude, you should notice that no blood came out of his suit, so you should really question whether he's dead or not. He's wearing that bulletproof vest, man. You think after the rubber bullets he's gonna take chances? His fucking big-ass forehead probably got like a bulletproof shield in it too. You can't take any chances. There's like fucking 5 different betrayals in like this cutscene. It's ridiculous. Then Kiryu's like, I'm gonna be the big guy and I'm gonna send all the money to here. Oh wait, no, he's gonna make that lower down, and then like in the upper elevator is gonna be Arai. Or Arai's gonna be like on the other side of the elevator, like behind the money. Like some shit like that. He just like telepathically replaced his bullets with rubber bullets so that, you know, it wouldn't affect them. Oh yeah, but your bro will stab you in the back though, which is really absurd. That's quite a facial expression. Damn, he's got a tiny gun. And just play this little like horror music when it happens too. Holy shit. He just sends him down. Damn, she breathed loud as hell.
Kiryu Kazuma-san ですね。東上会柴田組金村工業若頭の新井です。こうしてお目にかかれて光栄です。
何ふざけたこと言ってんだ。お前、自分が何をしているのか分かってんのか。お前は今、自分の兄弟を裏切ったんだぞ。それがどんなことか分かってんのか。
ええ、分かってます。十分なほどにね。
おい、新井。登場会はお前に渡さねえ。何があろうと俺が食い止めてやる。いいな。
遅すぎるんですよ。あなたはいつも遅すぎる。だからこうなるんです。それじゃ。
He really thinks he's spitting like. Okay, maybe he's slightly spitting, but it's not really because he's late. It's just because he keeps letting these things happen. He doesn't like give enough guidance on certain things, or he just keeps coming back. Dude, just let it fucking die out. Oh damn, Saejima just knows that he's alive. Wait, so how the fuck does that happen later on? Wait, Saejima just confirms that he's alive later on, but he still gets the drop on them later because he like pretends he's dead? Like Saejima's gonna like hold up a gun to his head and be like, eh, it's not worth to kill this guy. Wait, we already confirmed that he's not, you know, he faked being dead, but then we still fall for it later on? What is this, dude? I like how, like, the camera lingers on his fist being on top of the camera. Dude, just give him, like, one punch of his big-ass forehead, dude. He can take it. He can fucking take it. Do you see the size of that fucking thing? Ain't even worth it. Not one? Not one smack, not one slap of the forehead, dude? My goodness. You beat the shit out of the guy in the Coliseum. You can't smack him around once? You know, what? What? And he does a big ass scream too. That fucking sound effect. That's like the sort of sound effect that happens like in Revelations or like in an upgrade system. That is like the stupidest way that cutscene could have gone. And then like Yasuko's gonna give a whole speech about Saejima, you're so innocent, and you have like the wings of an angel, and I am the devil, and I have to take your fucking sins. And it's like, shut the fuck up, dude. Like Saejima, if you smack him around one time, you could probably fix his hairline. Like, just come on, help him out. Like the little trope of like, you know, seeing that the enemy is like down for the count and walking away from them. Like the series does that a lot, but this is easily the worst one of them all. You literally confirmed that he was pulling that shit and then just get away from him like later on. Like what? What? Oh, dude, she's gonna femme fatale him so fucking hard and he's gonna pee-pee his pants. And he's gonna shoot her a bunch of times. She's gonna be like, nah, dog. I'm gonna fucking kill you so freaking hard. She's gonna like fucking mog him to death.
Tanimura さんに渡されていたの。きっと彼女はあの人のお父さんの無念を晴らすため。
What? Oh, I hate that. I forgot that was even a thing. Like, this is like the big climactic moment where so many things get resolved. It's just done in the most like unsatisfying way ever. So this also like resolves like Tanimura's whole big arc. You know, because this guy also like planned the death of his father. Like, this bad guy, he was a pretty good bad guy for the most part. Just like the way they pay everything off with him is so underwhelming and stupid. He just goes out like a complete bitch. There's so many contrivances. And like just so many moments that should have been satisfying just get paid off in like the least satisfying way possible. Like, dude, we should have seen a conversation when like Saejima finally gets to meet up with Yasuko for the first time in like 25 years. We don't get to see that. They're like, it just happens off screen. Like, oh yeah, they got along well. What are we doing here, dude? And, oh, she's a yapper, alright. She just keeps yapping. I mean, dude, like, the longer she yaps, the longer she can, like, mog him for. So it's just, like, she's just doing that now. Going for the fucking world record here. Ooh, okay, check again. You know, that might be a ketchup packet, like, fucking inserted inside his forehead. You gotta double check if he's actually dead or not. I don't know, if we actually got to fight that guy in like a 1v1 fight, he would actually be like so much better. I mean, as long as he doesn't pull fucking guns in his boss fight, like he actually fights with hand-to-hand combat, but you know, he self-admittedly admits he's a fucking bitch and he can't fight, so he just kind of admits that. Alright, we're at the finale, and in this finale, we are going to go do some karaoke with Akiyama, because Saejima and Tanimura don't fuck with it, and like Kiryu, doesn't Kiryu get Machine Gun Kiss in this game? I have to go with two different characters. I have to go with two different characters to the karaoke machine to do some karaoke. And then once I've done all that, then I'm going to come back, do the entire finale of the game, but I'm going to buy a lot of healing items for Tanimura specifically. Because for the other boss fights, they're not all too hard. Yeah, I'll finish the job. He's like, I will make no excuse.
警察の手を使えばすぐに押収できた。だが君はそれをしなかった。
副総監のご指示にありませんでしたので。
困るんだよ、それじゃ。いいか、君はこれから私と手を組んで裏社会を取り仕切る人間なんだ。
Yeah, it's like this scene specifically where the rubber bullets become really stupid. Like before, I think it's a pretty like cool plot twist. But like at this point, he's like, oh, actually, before we met, your gun only has rubber bullets because you work for the police, and all the guns I give you from the police had rubber bullets so that you couldn't kill me. But like he shoots him straight in the fucking head, and he's right there when it happens. There's like no one else in the room. That's another thing. Even if you shoot him in this room, how the fuck do you escape? You just shot him point blank. Like there's no one else in this room. Like, no one else could apprehend you after you shot him in the fucking head? You're not going to notice that he's not dead? That his fucking brain matter hasn't splattered across the chair? You're not going to question that, dude? Like, at this point, the shit stops making sense. The Yakuza 4-hour-long stream is what this is going to turn out to be. Damn, he has a photo specifically of Tai Chi in focus. Like, yeah, fuck this guy. That we cannot deal with that Tai Chi kick. We have to take him off the table. Okay, so that's how he sets him up. Because, like, he uses the very gun he gives him in that exact point. So I guess he loaded that gun with rubber bullets. So it's like, you know, he gives him the gun which only has rubber bullets because he assumes he's gonna get shot. Some weird fucking like manic plan there. But still, even if that were the case, you can still notice, oh yeah, his brain matter isn't across the entire floor. He's not fucking dead.
副総監。もうこれ以上あなたの指示には従いません。
荒井。
私にも極道として、いや警察官としての信念がありますから。
That is so stupid. Yeah, no, that in other games you just assume the game can't show blood, but here it's like actually intentional. Like every time a guy gets shot and there's not blood, you should be questioning it like heavily because of the fucking rubber bullets. But still, what the fuck? You just saw that you shot him and literally like nothing happened. There was even barely an explosion of anything. Like you're not gonna question that. And also, like, how do you escape the building? How do you just? It's just such a stupid scene. And also, I guess, like, actually getting to see a scene where, like, Hamazaki dies probably would have been, like, better than, like, just getting a phone call about it later off screen. Yeah, too bad that stops being the case in Yakuza 7 and 8. And mind you, I mean, Kiryu by that point doesn't want to have any trace of himself walking to Earth anyways. He keeps failing to do so, but, yeah. The whole fucking shit with Kiryu in 7 and then like him in Gaiden and 8 afterwards is the weirdest shit. Because, like, before Gaiden even happened, we didn't assume shit about the Daidoji this, Daidoji that. Kiryu didn't give a fuck. Like, I mean, in 7, I was actually under the assumption that, like, the Korean mafia lady was the one, like, trafficking him through, like, secret channels. But then, like, Gaiden comes out and she basically had, like, next to nothing to do with all that. Like, what? Oh my goodness. And then Akiyama's like, dude, that hot babe's fucking dead, dude. Fuck. Oh, I have so much money, but no babes, dude. Oh. Because he really has no babes right now. Because Hana's gone, Lily's dead. He has, like, the hostesses that work with him, but I haven't been doing that at all, so he really has no babes. Wait, who's going to show up at his door right now? Of all people. Who's going to do that? I forgot. Oh, nope, that's just them going up the stairs for a big dramatic cutscene.
Saejima.
Ooh, the lighting in this scene is really nice. They look cool.
警察の不正とかそんなんはどうでもいいからね。
はるかから電話があった。さっき浜崎が息を引き取ったそうだ。
なんやと？
浜崎はな、沖縄で俺と安子さんを守ろうとした時傷を負ってたらしい。今朝まで懸命な治療をしていたが、最後は眠るように言ったそうだ。お前にはるかから伝言だ。浜崎は死の間際こう言ったらしい。
Yeah, no, Haruka passed a message from Hamazaki, who passed a message from Hana-chan, who passed another message from Hanawa, and Hanawa passed on another message from, I don't know, another character whose name starts with Ha. A lot of Ha characters. All Ha characters in the Yakuza franchise ranked. Haruka at top, easy top, like no difficulty for sure. And then after that, it gets harder to rank them. Hamazaki, easy bottom. Like, there's no way. He's doing the little iconic Yakuza 3 pose there. And here, Kiryu is just yapping a bunch of bullshit. I like how he says it in this game, but then, like, every single other game is, like, dedicated to, like, calling that out. Like, no, that's actually a bunch of bullshit. You do not need to go back to the Tojo clan. The Tojo clan is just inherently corrupt and fucked up, and it was never gonna be good. Like, this is supposed to be like a big dramatic moment for the game, and it's gonna be so epic and dope, but like really, it just does not fit Kiryu at all. That is not his purpose in this series. It's like Yakuza 4 is trying to like establish a sort of status quo for Kiryu again, you know, like besides what he had in Yakuza 3, and it's just like, no, that's not what he's about. I mean, like, yeah, shoving Daigo into the Yakuza was pretty fucked up of him, but like him having the orphanage was the best outcome he could have had for himself. Haruto! That's another Ha character. So that's like, okay, that's more Ha characters there. It's like literally Yakuza. It's like Yakuza 5 immediately like contradicts what happens in 4. It's just like fuck all that shit. I'm not doing that, and just like does something completely different. Oh, it's a great little scene. Not everything in the finale is bad. There's a lot to like still, but like, yeah, this is a great little scene with the characters.
手出して。
わかりましたよ。冴島さん。
軽い感じで話しちゃいましたけど、一歩間違えば普通に死ぬかもしれない賭けだ。覚悟はできてますね。じゃあ。
Okay, so he brought some blankets, but he didn't bring any healing items. So you have a blue check mark on your head. Like, what, do I learn something? What? Wait, that's so bizarre. It's like, this is the finale of the game, and we're still learning things from blue check marks. We can still get some more experience out of that. Just Akiyama has a blue check mark on his head. This is actually one of my favorite things from Yakuza 4. I don't think any of the future games bring stuff like that back. Just talk to someone and boom, you would like learn a little something and get a little bit of XP. It's super fun. It makes exploring, like, you know, more entertaining. Just like talking to the random people more entertaining, you know, if they have a little blue check mark over their head. Oh, that's so cool. Like, really, just should this game be over 3? Should it really be over Yakuza 3? There's still a lot I really like about it, but I'm gonna save the game. I'm gonna take a short break, and then once I get back, I'm gonna do karaoke. Then after the karaoke, we're gonna do the final level of the game, which is just 4 boss fights back to back. This finale is so dope. I mean, like, just 4 boss fights back to back is a crazy idea for like a finale chapter. Like, yeah, fuck doing a level, just boom, finale. I mean, yeah, like Yakuza 6 does something similar, except it's done way lamer in 6. It's just 2 boss fights instead of 4. But then again, out of the 4 boss fights in this game, there's only 3 that are like really good. And then you get to the last one and it's fucking bad. But yeah, no, I'm gonna take a short little break and I will be right back. play as Akiyama. Because I have to go sing as Akiyama. And I just found the problem. I don't think Akiyama can sing Pure Love and Kamurocho because Hana-chan's not gonna be there. And I haven't done any hostess stuff, so none of the hostesses can show up either. I think I fucked myself here. I may have deadass just fucked myself. Wait, where is the karaoke place anyways? Is it on this street? Or another street? No way it's on the street all the way over here. Wait. Oh, it's all the way over there? Oh, it's in the newer games, they like put it on this street. Well, I guess here, it was actually all the way on the right side of the map. Oh wow, that is a culture shock. I have not been used to like singing karaoke in these older games. So I just completely forgot. Yeah, no, the karaoke is all the way on the other side of the map. It is not nearby. So, okay. That's a culture shock right there. I was not expecting that. Nostalgia has betrayed me. Oh, this stream might go on for longer than 5 hours. Especially if I continue with these like karaoke shenanigans and taking these bathroom breaks. Oh no, so I'm gonna walk all the way here with like Akiyama and I'm not gonna be able to sing the song because he has no babes, dude. He has no babes to like, you know, like hang out with. Okay, so I can unlock a move. But what move do I want to unlock? I already unlocked like this big counter thing, so... Ooh, that's good. Tortoise Spirit. Wall Crush. I don't know what that means. Oh, double kick? I've never used the double kick in my life. Ooh, the squat taunt. Might as well bring back the squat taunt right now. Let's just get all of these. The down taunt. I mean, since I'm not doing no damage, the down taunt is going to be very fun. Okay, there we go. We unlocked all of those. This guy wants to fight us, and I'm pretty sure that once I get past him, boom. Yep, gotta fight him. We're gonna get a little bit of Akiyama combat in before he does his big boss fight. That guy just teleported in out of nowhere, okay. He's like, Akiyama really could have carried a whole game up by himself. This combat's just really fun. Just like give him the moves of the other characters and boom, we have like a crazy one-on-one character, which I guess they kind of did that with like Yagami, but like his kicky style in like the first Judgment is actually pretty underpowered in comparison to Akiyama here. Like you can't get as liberal with the kicks in Judgment. In Lost Judgment you kind of can though, which is great. Yep, can't do that though, but in Yakuza 5 thankfully you are allowed to do that. That's one of the things I like better in 5. I have not hit the gym today so far. I planned on doing it after I was done with the stream here, but really gotta hurry up with that. Oh boy. Ooh, I'm gonna step in this karaoke room and I might be disappointed. Like, I'm gonna, like, see, if you only have the option to sing alone, I'm pretty sure the only songs you're gonna have access to are the ones you can sing alone. Does Akiyama even have a song he can sing alone? No, he doesn't. I mean, he can sing this, but like, if he doesn't have a partner, then what are we doing here? Is he just gonna be singing along to someone else singing the song? Is he even gonna have the microphone in his hand? Oh, he does. But who's the other person? Is there even gonna be a cinematic? Because there's no one else here. So we get like half the experience here. We don't get the full thing. Like what like cinematic is even gonna happen? This is so sad. Yeah, he just lets some random lady sing over him from the radio. Not as good as Hana-chan. And like, is there even gonna be a cinematic? That's what's killing me, because I want to do these for the cinematics. And if there's no cinematic, then what's the point? He just sings alone. This is so sad. What is this? This is where like the cinematic is supposed to kick in. I should have done this karaoke with like Akiyama a lot sooner, because Hana-chan's not showing up until the fucking end of the game. So like, if I really want to do that cinematic, we're gonna have to play this in Premium Adventure, and I'm not doing that. He just straight up won't have the visuals. That was depressing. That was so depressing. Okay, let's go to Kiryu, and he has like more, you know, more aura, so he's gonna be able to actually have a cinematic with the songs he sings. So let's just go and do that. But there's nothing else to do here. There's nothing else for us here. Let's see here. Let's quit. Let's get the fuck out of here. He doesn't have any other song to sing. Oh, it's so sad. Let's just take a taxi back. Just like a lonely little trip to the karaoke place. Little like computer lady, like the pre-programmed lady has to sing like the other part. Oh goodness. I think maybe I should take every single one the other protagonists have and just give them all to Tanimura. I think that's what I have to do. Just to like not buy anything. And I do have enough money to play more Mahjong, but fuck it. We don't got time for that shit. We gotta move on. We gotta do something else. We'll play fucking Mahjong and Dead Souls for all I care. Is that even possible to play some Mahjong and Dead Souls? Like, I feel like that area would still be there. Alright. Kiryu, you're up. Wake up. I mean, just to speed things up, I mean, I should just take another taxi to go to the karaoke place instead of doing that whole big, lonely walk Akiyama took. Boom. And also, like, when it comes to whether I'm going to put this game over Yakuza 3, I mean, another thing is the taxis, dude. Doing side content in this game must be less frustrating than Yakuza 3, because also just the taxis help out a ton. You have a lot more taxis. The way sub-stories are doled out is like a lot less frustrating. You can upgrade every single character to max level way quicker. Like in a lot of ways, it is less frustrating than Yakuza 3. That really should be accounted for. But since I'm just kind of rushing through the game, I'm not really appreciating some of the things this game does do better than the third game. I'm just thinking about those boss fights and those levels and the combat, and I'm just like, ooh, that third game better though. That third game better though. I don't know, I think I'm still gonna put Yakuza 4 over Yakuza 3, but not Kenzin. Not Kenzin. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. Hey, what? I'm pretty sure I was supposed to, like, you know, dodge cancel out of that. What? Heavy attack? Oh, I just didn't spam it hard enough. Oh, and I hit heat, so now I can't dodge cancel. Okay. Wait, hold on, there's 4 people here, isn't there? Come on. Oh, but that guy just fucking started attacking, so it doesn't count. Asshole. Like, yeah, no, I really do feel tempted to just put Yakuza 3 over 4, just because those boss fights are better. And, like, the overall progression just feels, like, better than 4, like, in the second half. And like this, I mean, honestly, I like Yakuza 4's story better up until a certain point. Like, I mean, once we start hitting like the fucking Kiryu section of the Yakuza 4, like at that point I'm just like, nah, there's no way like the story's better than 3's. I just like the way Yakuza 4 tells its story better in the very beginning, like the way it sets things up, like the little conspiracy, like the way the narrative twists and turns. But then once you get like, you know, once we're done with Tanimura's section and we're like in Kiryu's section, that kind of just go, all the goodwill Yakuza 4 builds up just goes out the window. Just Yakuza 3 just has a much better boss fight selection than 4. Like, it really does. But all this yapping and no karaoke, we gotta hop in that karaoke booth right now. It's a tough one, whether I'm gonna put Yakuza 3 or Yakuza 4 above each other. I will say I'm very happy that Yakuza 5 does not force you to date the hostesses for, you know, does not force you to date the hostesses. This is like Haruka's song. I didn't know it was called that. I thought it was called something else entirely. But yeah, no. I was doing something else. Where is... Wait, well, hold up. Is Machine Gun Kiss not in this game? Oh yeah, it is. It's right there. There we go. There we go. Let's belt it out. That's a funny thing to like... Yeah, Yakuza 5 is on top. It's in the top 3. That's never going to change. Yakuza 5 is awesome. Wow, yeah, no, the karaoke minigame in the Dragon Engine is way better. I mean, this one's like the classic one, but like, fuck, I hate the changing tempos. It's so frustrating. At the very least, like the Dragon Engine one is a consistent tempo. This one just fucks with you. For like, it's like the minigame's laughing at you. Like, haha, we just changed the tempo. We just changed the BDM of like the fucking like game. Yeah, like it's like a sick fucking joke whenever it does this shit. There we go. We're gonna get the Yakuza 4. I didn't even know this one was introduced in Yakuza 4. I thought it was a Yakuza 5 one, but no. It is in Yakuza 4. Like, it's just like, boom. And he has the Yakuza 4 model. I had no idea. Because I guess, like, once I reached this point, I didn't even do Karaoke with Kiryu. I was just rushing the other things. Though I think, like, the Yakuza 5 version, like, makes the camera angles, like, more dynamic or something. And also, it looks better because it's the Yakuza 5 model and not the Yakuza 4 model. Oh, for the achievements, for like the 100%, sure, but for the Amones, no. And also, like, Yakuza 5 was like the first one to introduce like the first-person hostesses, so like it's more interactive that way. It's got like more personality. So it's not as like time-consuming as the ones in the Yakuza 3 and 4. It's like But then again, the only hostess I did in Yakuza 5 in all this time is just the one with the big-ass forehead. So, you know, I never actually did, like, the other characters' hostesses. I'm just kind of yapping. Is there another song we want to sing? I mean, that was kind of the big one. I'm not really sure if I'm interested in doing another one. Like, that's a classic one. Kamurocho Lullaby. Yeah, let's just do that one. Why not? Yeah, no, Adachi has, like, the best version of Machine Gun Kiss. I love that. I love his version so much. It's great. No, this game does not... Yakuza 0 was the first one to have Judgment.
純恋歌にやカムロ町
Great.
優しく夜に
Like the first game to introduce karaoke and they come out with this, dude? It's crazy sauce. Crazy sauce. Oh, Yakuza 2 was actually the first one to introduce this song, now that I'm thinking about it. It's like in a random sub-story, like one of the sub-story characters just starts singing this. So Yakuza 3 wasn't even the first one to introduce this song, it's just the first one to like make it a whole karaoke thing that you can like sing and have a whole cinematic for. This song was actually in Yakuza 2, the original Yakuza 2. Now that I'm remembering that, that's hilarious. On the PS2, like this is actually a PS2 like Yakuza song. They like composed it in that game. Why did they dedicate that much time for like a silly little side quest? Just like you're like helping out a singer and then you just like start singing this during the side quest. Holy shit! They gotta put that on the iceberg. I don't think many people know that. That's gotta be on the iceberg.
Yeah, 結構だ
Alright. Now, we have to go fight the final bosses of the game. We have to go do the entire finale real quick. But yeah, no, it is really crazy. Yakuza 4 was like the first game to have multiple protagonists, but then they kind of had to like start cutting corners in like the second half of the game because they were like behind schedule, so they kind of had to like rush Tanimura and like Kiryu sections. And then like for Yakuza 5, it's like, okay, what if we do the multiple protagonist thing again, except every single protagonist has an insane amount of content this time. And it was awesome, and it was incredible, and everyone loved it. Well, not everyone loved it, but like, it is really funny how like they're like, okay, let's do Yakuza 4 again, except this time, no corners cut. We're gonna do a fuck ton of content, and this is gonna have like one of the longest development cycles of any of the Yakuza games. Let's fucking do this. We're not gonna do that bullshit where it's like only one chapter, one cutscene. We're not doing that shit, dog. We're gonna have every chapter is gonna have like a substantial amount of things to do in it. It's like, oh, okay, so it's gonna be like that now. Like, damn, bro. You know, the thing is like, okay, so like. Wait, actually, they did cut some corners in Yakuza 5. Akiyama's entire section, but that's still like 4 protagonists with a good amount of content. Like, you know? Because, like, you know, one section is like 2... Am I going to buy healing items? No, my plan was I'm going to take every single healing item I have with the other characters and just put them into here and just give them to... just give them over to, like, Tanimura. That's my plan. Tanimura can just get every single healing item the other protagonists have and just kind of go from there. Alright, Kiryu, you've done your share. Saejima, put everything in the fucking inventory. For Tanimura, of course. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been able to control Saejima. He has a couple points. Tortoise spirit. Yum yum. Tortoise spirit. I am the tortoise. Give me my fucking points. I already wasted all my orbs there. Saejima has the Kiwami menu. And does he have any good items? He has one healing item, which heals the entire health bar. So yeah, that'll be good for Tanimura. Okay. You're going to give that to Tanimura. Thank you very much. Because, like, the boss fights for the other protagonists are not very hard. So, oh, wait, but Kiryu, he's leveled up enough to get the parry. Has he? Has he not? Okay, Akiyama, put all your shit in the inventory. Okay. Tanimura's gonna have a decent... Oh, and also give that to Tanimura. Give that to Tanimura. Give that to Tanimura. Give all that to Tanimura. He's gonna get all that. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, I don't need to buy anything. I'm just going to pretty much put everything into Tanimura, and that'll be that. And also, I think Tanimura just has some healing items of himself I haven't used yet. Look at that. we're gonna be so set for Tanimura. It's gonna be so easy once we fight that guy. We're just gonna heal up, and it's gonna be so simple. It's never gonna get complicated. You know, like let's do that. Boom, boom. Trainers, fucking stamina royale, protective goddess, steel shin thing. We're set. We are so set with Tanimura. We can save the game and like pretty much just do the final boss fights. We're good. We're good. And you know, like fucking Arai's not gonna be hard. Kiddo's not gonna be hard. Daigo's not gonna be hard. We're good. We are set. We are set for life. Alright, Kiryu, you're up. It's time to end the game. And end my Yakuza 4 walkthroughs. Alright, Kiryu, have you been able to unlock anything? Yes, you can unlock one more thing. The parry. Oh, that is exactly what we needed. And then, oh, yeah, no, we're not going to level up again. We're going to do one boss fight and that's it. But at the very least, we have the parry. And, oh, this is only available on level 15 anyways. So, yeah, no, at least we have the parry. That's all we needed. Okay. And, oh, wait, but with Tanimura, we have to equip the item. I'll just equip it before the boss fight starts. All right, let's end the game. Yeah, I'm ready. I am sure. I mean, I just gave every single healing item to Tanimura. And none of the protagonists, the other protagonists, have healing items. We are basically completely ready to become the Yakuza 4. Or the Yakuza 4! Ugh! No, the next game is going to be Yakuza Dead Souls. That is the next stream planned. I mean, probably for tomorrow. And yeah, tomorrow I do kind of want to do it earlier than I did today. I keep saying that, but today I had to upload some photos. So that kind of took up a good amount of time. But yeah, no, tomorrow, I mean, I'm going to try to get a Dead Souls stream going. And that game I remember being decently short. I mean, if you just rush through it really quickly, which I do plan on doing. I don't plan on spending too much time doing side content. And I'm going to play it on hard. I'm not going to play it on fucking Dead Souls difficulty. My goodness, that shit is, like, frustrating. Because the enemies just have super armor, like, the whole fucking time. Ugh. I am the Yakuza 2! I am the Yakuza 4! And we are the Yakuza Kiwami 4! Ah! Is Dead Souls worth it? I mean, I'm not skipping any of the games. Well, I'm skipping like the ones which I'm pretty clear and like dead set on. And also, I'm probably going to skip the games I've already done walkthroughs of, maybe. So, like, that's kind of what I'm doing. And the funny thing about Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth is that I already... the Daigo and Dress sub-story, I mean, is it an easy one to, like, encounter? Because I feel like some sub-stories in Dead Souls are really easy to miss. Like, just doing a normal playthrough. I mean, if I can, like, easily do it, then I'll do it. And Dojima just does not get much screen time in this game. And he ends up being, like, one of the main antagonists just because he's, like, the ruler of the Tojo clan and all that. Just a weird little thing there. But I guess he has about as much screen time as he did in 3, so...
Akiyama さんの1000億を奪い
Yeah, no, just like the Infinite Wealth walkthrough, what basically happened is I got a little bit frustrated that the only times I could play the game was while doing a walkthrough, and I just wanted to play more of it at once, like during the days. So I just stopped doing walkthrough and just played it normally, just so I could like spend more time on it. I was having too much fun, and also I had to like grind more. So like playing it like what 3 hours a day, 5 hours a day was not cutting it. Like I was playing it on road trips. I was in that game. I was playing on my Steam Deck. Honestly, I am trying to get a PC. I'm gonna try to actually get like a whole PC build, but I need to make $700 in order to match my goal for a PC. And while YouTube is not helping out much, but it's it's inching around. I really do gotta like open up like a Patreon or something like one of these days. And like once I get a PC, I can actually stream Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth with good graphics instead of 720p. So that'll be fun. The day when
急所を外して軌道を生かしておいたのもそれを確認するためです。あそこで殺さないでおけば必ずあなたと接触するはずだと思いましてね。
I am not loaded enough. I only have finite loaded YouTube money when I need to have the infinite loaded YouTube, the loaded infinite. I need to perform the infinite loading. That's gonna be the plan of the next villain of the Yakuza. He's gonna perform the infinite loading to end racism forever. Somehow, that's what's gonna happen. That's gonna be the next guy Yagami has to fight. The infinite loader.
犠牲ってのが警察に真島さんを差し出すことだったってわけですか。大悟さん、あんた間違ってる。これも登場会のためだ。俺が守らなきゃ誰が登場会守るってんだ。お前が守れ。それにお前もやってることは俺と大差ないはずだ。口じゃ極道なんて言ってもお前がやってることは所詮警察の犬だろうが。
Yeah, no, the Infinite Wealth title of like 8 is a little silly. I mean, it like applies to like the licensed song, which like happens later on. Like the whole theme of the game that there's things more important than Infinite Wealth. But yeah, like the Infinite Wealth, all those people get, like, I mean, Akiyama kind of like out-wealths them by a lot. It's really funny when Yakuza 7 introduced a character that was like strikingly similar to like Akiyama, and he just kind of helps out Ichiban, and then he never shows up again in 8. That was interesting. That was really interesting.
だがもう俺は違う。俺は上司である宗像を裏切り、この手で殺した。俺は大悟さん。
Except you are like him because you're really bad at killing. Actually, no, he's correct. He's nothing like him because if Daigo was there, he would have made sure that headshot killed him. Because like every headshot Daigo lands is a fucking like clear dead shot. Arai is not as good of a shot. At point blank range, fully conscious, Arai is a worse shot than Daigo after he immediately gets out of a coma. He just rolls off his bed, he lands perfect shots. Arai, right in front of this fucking guy, can't land a clean kill. You're completely right, you are nothing like Daigo. I mean, that's what you would assume, because Nick is just such a similar character to Akiyama. Why is this guy talking like he's the fucking, like, supreme leader in, like, Tron or some shit? He talks so fucking weird. Like, you are the user, and I am the AI, and I'm going to kill all the users, and I'm going to make the perfect society. Like, Flynn, am I the master of, am I still the creator of the perfect society? And then, like, if we got fucking Arai here, like, yeah. So something like that.
25年前とは格段に性能が違う。それはボート鎮圧用非殺傷弾、つまりゴムスタン弾ってやつだ。
まさか俺があんたを撃った時の拳銃は。
お前はこれで私を殺したつもりになっていたようだな。この爪の甘さが君の限界だよ、新井君。君に正義は実現できない。 それに堂島さん
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, no, he is like kind of a guest that can show up in Don Island. He can show up there. It must be difficult for a man of your low caliber. Like, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
1000億もの大金を偶然見つけて夢を見てしまったんだろう。人間夢を見るのは悪くない。
I'm like straight up like not paying attention for like a lot of these things. Oh, Yume. There you go. Yume is introduced in this game.
私の背後にいるのは私の忠実なしもべだ。君らはここで死ぬ。私の崇高な理想の邪魔になってはならないからね。
Wait, Munaka's pretty great. He's such a fucking asshole. Like, not even like Jingu. He's not like getting. I mean, he gets mad later on, but he's just being like so calm about everything. He's just like, Urgh. And also, you know, he makes that goofy ass face in the boss fight. He gets some points for that. Oh, now he's getting a little bit stressed. Like, no, give me my money. This is like the first time the helicopter can actually like withstand bullets, because like in Yakuza 1 the helicopter tries to land down and they just keep shooting at it. It's like, oh fuck, we can't stay here, we have to leave. He does look like a penguin. He's got a penguin vibe, like he looks like a little emperor penguin, very fitting. What? Who are these people? I know who these people. I know that person. We are the Yakuza 4, and we've come to settle the score. So that's what they're doing there.
Hido-chan, 迷ってたお前に腹くくって勝負据えてけしかけたのが俺。それから俺もきちんと腹くくらなあかん思てな。
This matchup is so silly. Because he doesn't really care about Kido all that much. I mean, he cares that like he fucked him over, but like the big bad guy was Katsuragi. But they already like offed him in a really pathetic way, so you know, they can't do that anymore. And then like this is just Kiryu kind of being like a hypocrite. I'm done running. No, you don't. You don't do any of that. This is probably like the best thing, like setup. I mean, like Arai and like this guy's probably like the best setup encounter. But then again, the one issue with Arai is that, fuck, dude, he's such like a wasted potential of like a bad guy. At least like this guy, he's like so pure evil and like, you know, kind of fucked over Tanimura's whole life. So, you know, just kind of, I mean, this guy just kind of fucked over everyone, really.
さすがですね、秋山さん。
ちょっと安心したよ。俺には人を見る目がないんじゃないかって疑心暗鬼になっていたんだけど、あんたはちゃんと野望を持った人間だったみたいだ。あんたが宗像を捨てたとこまでは認めてやる。だが人の金を使ってまで貫く正義なんてありゃしない。だから俺があんたを食い止める。
いいでしょう。
ほう、すごいね。俺に初めて出会った時からその覇気があってくれりゃこんなことにはならなかっただろうに。
もう時計の針は戻らないんですよ。後悔しても始まらない。
ああ、来いよ。
行くぞー、秋山
Bam! This is probably like the best boss fight out of like all the four. I mean, the Daigo one's pretty cool, but like this one feels like the most well-rounded because the Daigo one just like you just straight up can't fight him once he gets like to like the last couple phases. He has like way too much super armor. I mean, I'm pretty sure that might be the same case with this guy once he reaches like his red phase. No, that's not the case. You just can't knock him down once he reaches that phase. Wait, the infinite! Oh fuck, I can't do the infinite anymore. Wait, yes I can. We can just ignore the entire fight and just do it like this. It's just like my old no damage. Let's fucking go. Oh fuck, I fucked it up at the last second. Oh come on, I was just about to fuck you over, dude. No, I need to knock him down by fucking approaching him like this. Come on, fuck you. I hate this guy. Come on, let me knock you down. Now we've reached the part where it becomes difficult because I can't knock this fucking guy down. Oh, now we've knocked him. You really thought you could escape the infinite? Come on. Don't be silly. I remember this doing more damage. I guess that if I level up more, I'll deal more damage. But like, I feel like I'm not dealing that much damage. I could have sworn in my no damage. Like, yeah, I guess like the more you level up, the more damage you deal, and that's like when it becomes easier. But I guess now, not so much. But still, this infinite's gonna go crazy. Red phase? What red phase? There ain't no red phase. And also, I'm pretty sure you can kill him without doing like the field of heat thing. Oh, whatever. I guess now we're gonna do the field of heat thing. Yeah. Akiyama definitely did not run away. He kept going. I just said this is like the best boss fight, but it's probably like one of the easiest to cheese. It probably is the easiest to cheese out of all of them. But that's just because Akiyama's like way too cracked. Kiddo, what you did was fucking stupid, but I'm gonna go balls out to counter your balls out. Ugh. Akiyama edging, but he doesn't edge though. I mean, okay, actually, no, he does the infinite near edges of the map, except certain edges don't count, so it's not really edging. If you have to like rely on enemies bouncing off the wall, maybe it could be called edging, but that's not really what you're doing. You actually need like empty air in an edge, so I guess it is edging. Never mind. You're just like me. You are so much like me. This guy's also pulling the same shit Mine did, except he's not like an actual adult. He's like he's kind of a brat. But he's like Mine. He's like, oh, I have such big muscles, but I hide them because I need to hide my power level. I fucking had it with Yakuza characters hiding their power level. No more, dude. Just fucking be buff from the beginning and then be buff at the end. No more fucking power levels. No more Sword Art Online bullshit. Even though this came out before the first season of Sword Art Online even came out. But it's just like so many characters in this series do that little trope. I'm done. I'm done with it. No more. I fucking had it. I fucking had it with these like idiots hiding their power levels. Balls out! Yeah! But yeah, no, with Kiddo, not too much you can do. I just fucking sent him in the air. Yeah, not too much you can do with Kiddo there. Okay, once he goes into... Well, I've never seen that before. I've never seen him do that. Yeah, there's not too much you can do with Kiddo. I mean, my whole strategy, like before, just dodge, just do that, and then, you know, just hope for the best. But yeah, every now and then, you know, if you really want to get experimental, you can do stuff like that. And then Kiddo has like the one little comment where he goes like, oh! I think he's gonna do it like right now. Yeah, he does that little thing. That really slow, fast combo. It's just kind of sad to see play out. And then they just do that. Hey. I just super armored like whatever grab thing he was trying to do there. Hey, come on, man. I'm like not landing the thing I want to land. Fuck you, kiddo. Oh, I can do something. What? I was supposed to do something. Come on, man. These fights are just too easy. I mean, that's just like a good describer of the entire game. Like, I really do have to put Yakuza 3 above Yakuza 4 because, like, you know, the final boss of Yakuza 3 really does feel like the culmination of everything you've played in this game. These final bosses, you can fucking stomp them, like, way too easily. It's like, dude, I feel sad for you, man. Like, you should not be getting stomped this easy. I guess, like, they have to make that final long battle, like, pretty brutal just to kind of make up for, like... But then again, you know, at the very least, these guys aren't frustrating. I mean, I keep saying these guys are easy, but I prefer that over the nonsense of, like, Tanimura's fight. Oh, he's blocking now. Okay, he's blocking now. Like, what other heat actions can I do? I can grab him. But I'm pretty sure, like, once I grab him, he'll just break out of it, so... What's the point? Yeah, you see what I mean? I mean, there's, like, the heat action I can do when I have, like... Wait, aren't you supposed to... What are you doing? You're supposed to do, like, the whole... Oh, now he's doing this. Oh, shit. Okay. I tried it. And once he does that, I can't hit him. Either he's gonna have like another phase, or he's gonna do his feel the heat. Nope, another phase, okay. But he's gonna do that a second time. That's important to keep in mind. I have no idea about that Manscaped ad. I am completely lost on that. Oh wait, is he doing it again? Oh no, he's just gonna do his big combo. And yeah, the one thing that's very non-threatening about this combo is you can just block everything he does. Oh fuck, I don't have my charge attacks because I did none of the training with Saejima. Okay. Whatever, I'll just have to repeat this heat action here. Because I also didn't get the heat action for people who are just getting up. I never got it, so... I am not paying attention to what's happening in this fight. I'm actually trying to read the chat while just running around here. Oh fuck, this thing's gonna be longer than 5 hours. I just said that it would be miserable if this stream was over 5 hours long, but that's what it is. You win some, you lose some. The balls are out. No, you fucking don't. Oh, I guess you do. Never mind. Can I do this one? That one doesn't send him to the ground? Oh man. This guy with his cheeky ass little dodges. Don't ever do that. Now it's time to feel the heat. I feel like if it's that popular, if I just type in Manscaped ad, it's probably gonna show up like right when I type that in. Because they do be about shaving balls. They do have ball shavers. That is their whole thing. They gotta, like, fucking Manscaped's gotta sponsor me. They gotta let me make a little like sponsorship ad for like the little brand or whatever. I would do the best one. I would do the most scaped man of them all commercial. If they sponsor me and give me money, give me $700 so I can afford a new PC, so that I can edit the best escaped man of them all.
覚悟はできてるよな。
ええ。桐生さんならこの金なんか使わずに登場会を立て直してみせろって言うんでしょうね。
さあ、それはわからない。お前の立場になってみないとな。
譲れるもんなら譲りたいです。だが俺にも意地がある。俺を信じてついてきてくれた仲間に俺なりの生き様を見せてやりたい。あんたが昔俺に見せてくれたようにね。
Daigo, I really don't think you should be an example like that. Kiryu did not help out that much. I mean, he helped out with like certain conflicts, but then he just fucking dips and never helps out again. I mean, hey, if it wasn't for Kiryu, like Daigo would have been shot to death by Mine because he's in a coma. But I guess if it wasn't for Kiryu, they would have been able to get that land a lot quicker. I mean, just a whole lot of things.
俺が登場界という大門の重さきっちり体で教えてやるぜ。
行くぞキリュウ。
Oh, Daigo's theme is probably like my favorite. Just a little piano theme. It's so iconic. I mean, it just comes back in every game after like 5. Whenever Daigo just pulls up, it's great. Oh, what? Oh, I thought I could do like a little juggle combo there, a little like bounding combo, and it just didn't work out. Oh man. Hey, fuck you, dude. Don't do that. What's wrong with you? Oh, come on. I just fucking like dodged through thin air, dude. Come on. Don't do me like this. I guess I can't do that combo because he just counters it. Wait, but I can take advantage of that. I can take advantage of counters, actually. Oh, not like that, I guess. Boom. And now he's in heat, so I can't do too much. Oh, and fuck. I really can't do too much once he gets into heat. He's like a fucking animal. Oh, no heat? My goodness. I worry for the health of my hands from all the spamming I do with buttons. That's what I'm saying, like, Kiryu has barely interacted with the Tojo clan. Like, what he's talking about, I have to take responsibility for this and that. Wait, I have one of the best heat actions in the game. Boom, do that. I fucked up the little... Wait, what about Tiger Drops? Oh, that didn't work out. I guess the timing for Tiger Drops is a little bit different from like the Komaki parry. Oh, just keep fucking it up. Oh, well, I did that one though. Come on. It's like I pressed triangle, but I guess I was like too far away, so I couldn't land the Tiger Drop. Oh, this is frustrating. Because I really want to do a Tiger Drop. And this guy just doesn't do any attacks. I mean, he does a lot, but he just doesn't do them when I want to. Ah. Oh, I did a drop kick. Just what is the timing for the Tiger dropping that thing Boys Season 4, everything I've been spoiled on YouTube seems really good, but I have not watched any of The Boys, so I don't really know what to think about Season 4. I need to watch the other seasons first. And I think here it's like even worse, he like doesn't get stunned at all. I mean, you still have time to hit him, it's just he doesn't get stunned at all. While before, he kind of gets stunned a little bit, but here, nope, no stun. Hey. Oh, and he has the parry phase as well. Oh, fuck, he does a little kick, just like fucking Komaki to throw you off. I hate that. Oh, find a little QT here, though. This is like the goofiest QT in the entire franchise. It's like that little fucking, like, Bollywood TV, like, meme where it's just like 50 different camera angles for like a woman like lowering her window in a car. I don't know if that's Bollywood, but it's just like, it's like the goofiest shit ever. Like that's the closest this series gets to that. Oh, did not work out. Come on, bro. What do you want to do? Use your words. What an annoying little Daigo. Wait, can I, like, throw him when he does that little parry thing? I guess not, because he just breaks my grab immediately. Come on. Oh, I have to run away from him. I have to be really far, so he does that. Boom, parry. Damn, I guess you can't just Tiger Drop the up attacks. That makes sense. That kind of lines up. There we go. It seems you actually do have a good amount of time to hit him when you parry him here. Let's see. Let's test it out. Oh wait, actually you could just do a full combo just by parrying him there. So, okay. Anyways, the actual hard fight we have to do. We have to do this one. This fucking bullshit ass little gunfight. This is gonna be the frustrating one. This is the one we're gonna use healing items for.
やっぱりあなたは逮捕しません。辞職させていただきます。副総監。
どういうつもりだ。
刑事としての行動を逸脱してしまうかもしれないってことですよ。
What this fight's about to do goes against like many boss fight regulations. Just like the little like frosted tips of white hair at the side really bring out that penguin look to him.
お前も父親と同じように犬死にするだけだ。
宗像さん、あんたは全然分かってない。この町にはね、たとえ相手が100人200人いようが、たった一人で戦う人たちがいるんですよ。彼らのようにね。それじゃ現場捜査の時の感覚、数十年ぶり。
I've no damaged all the main story boss fights in the Yakuza franchise. So yes, I've done this fight in my Yakuza 4 no damage video, and I've done this fight in my Roblox 4 no damage video. So yes, I have. Oh, and the stream has already gone over 5 hours. Failure of time management. Happens to the best of us. That goofy ass face he does. Wait, does Tanimura not do the big scream, or is that only in like the remastered Tanimura? He's just silent while going up there? What's up with that? Alright, here we go. Let's equip the good items. I know I can actually upgrade it myself. I can get a couple things there. Boom. Boom. Oh, wait, I can only equip one of these? Let's equip that instead. And let's get some heat along the way. Let's get something going here. Oh, fuck. They already attacked me. Let's get some parries going. Oh, fuck. I didn't unlock that one move. Like, that one heat action. What did I just slip on? What? Oh, that was the gun. Was that the fucking gun from that prick over there? Fuck. Trying to do the heat action of the gun is not gonna work out. Yeah, this fight becomes a lot harder when I can't do that heat action from like the parry. Oh, I really should have studied. Like, I really should have done more nair training. Fuck you, man. You get your ass over here, bro. The Deep or the dude from Lost Paradise? Who was the dude from Lost Paradise? Was it the guy with a gun? Of course the guy with a gun's gonna beat that fucking loser from, like, The Boys. Beautiful eyes. Oh fuck, you're gonna block my heavy attack? Motherfucker. That's like my best move. You're not supposed to block it. Wait, you're just blocking all of my attacks? What the fuck is this game? You can't do that. That's not allowed. Don't fucking block my best attack. What is that? That's not fair. Praise our lucky stars we're playing on hard and not legend. Oh fuck that. They really ganged up on me for that one. It just must have been a really bad take I had. Hey. Fuck you. Boom! Wait, besides this, which Yakuza has the final boss? They all have final bosses. I don't think there's a single Yakuza game which doesn't have a final boss. So I don't know that question. Just all of them. They all have final bosses. Do I have orbs? Oh yeah, I had orbs. I have a lot of orbs. Oh my goodness, I can get Essence of Arresting. Oh, I have to unlock that. Of course I do. And this, I mean, I might as well just get it just because it's here. The Demon Spirit? Fuck, I just need to level up one more time to get the Demon Spirit. Get the fuck over here, you old fuck. Just running into your crowd of defenders like an asshole. I hate you. Alright, boom, landed a heat action on this guy at the very least. Get out here, you senile fucker. Just little air juggling there. I mean, amazing against Kiryu, I don't know about all that. Oh, Saejima here. I mean, for no damage, it still would have been a pain in the ass, but actually fighting these guys would go crazy. Oh, fuck, I'm about to die. Oh, wait, what? Did they just airbound me to death? Oh, hell no. What? I should have been on the ground. I should have been able to, like, pop a healing item before that happened. No, they just straight up killed me. Just air, like, fucking air comboed me to death. What is this? What is this game? Oh yeah, Kiryu does have that one heat action. That is true. Would have helped. It helps. Oh, Saejima from like... Wait, don't I have the ability to throw enemies? No, I don't even think Tanimura has that. What a fucking... And we got this fucking guy just doing rolling punches into me. Really should have invested in the dragon spear, like beforehand. Oh, I tried to do like a little combo which had a little bit more going on. Ooh, big. Oh, I forgot to equip this. Oh, this would probably help with the enemies like knocking me down, maybe. Hopefully. I don't know. Boom. Boom. Big heat. Oh, breaker style here? Boom, the fight would be over. It would be incredibly over. Like, fucking imagine little wires from, like, Gaiden. Oh, ow. It's like the biggest practical joke in the franchise. Like, just this fight. Hey, that fucking rolling punch, like, actually getting enough distance to hit me? A huge joke. Munakata wasn't even aiming at me with that attack. I can deal like little nipple damage by knocking them into each other for a little bit. Oh fuck, things are getting bad. Let's heal up. Wow, this really just lasts forever. And the little like blue charm is supposed to make the enemies like use console commands. I have no idea how to do that. Oh come on, that was supposed to hit someone. What is this? Look at this fucking guy just dodging around me to land that hit. I hate you. Why would you do that? Fucking devious ass enemy type. Like I land a heavy attack and that guy just immediately lands another attack on me. What is this? Oh wait, I have things I can unlock right now. Just have to go back into the menu and get them again. A little arrest thing, which I'll make use of when there aren't a bajillion enemies in the game. Favorite zombie game? That's a tough one. Yeah, we're looking at a 7-hour stream here if this fight keeps up like this. Because I forgot how frustrating this is without weapons. This is like just utterly infuriating. Oh, I need to heal up now. Don't fucking do that. What's wrong with you? Finally, another heat action. So now things have slightly changed. He's gonna send the big guys after me. And once he sends the big guys, I'm just gonna go for this guy in the fucking corner. Oh, gee, what the fuck are these? And then I got to do the feel the heat action after getting cornered there, okay. At the very least, the feel the heat action is gonna take out a good majority of them. So that should help out. Just, you know, lighten the load a little bit. What is that dodge? I just dodged right back into my enemies. And fuck, because it's an elite bodyguard, it doesn't deal that much damage. Where's that fucker? There he is. Ooh, I have to get my big guys back. Ooh. Asshole. Keeps fucking up my heat gain. So let's just get more heat from healing. I basically need a heal at this point. Let's just do that. Oh, the grabs! I haven't been doing any grabs. Wait, what am I doing? I'm just making the most rookie mistakes. I should have been using grabs this whole time. Because the grabs make you like invulnerable. Like, what? Yeah, why have I not been doing this? What? I mean, yeah, you can still get clipped, but it's much better than, you know, dealing no damage. I should have been doing this way earlier on. Like, the grabs are completely essential. I should be grabbing enemies. And those guys just kind of teleported out the way, okay? Hey, I was just about to arrest that guy, motherfucker. I was just in the middle of grabbing someone, you're just gonna stop me in front of my grab here? Oh, I'm still grabbing him, or I just grab someone, I grab the closest person near me. Oh, now he does, I can't throw that guy. Let me throw this other guy though, come on. Be nice. Let me arrest him as well, come on, fuck you. Fuck, he got up exactly when I needed to arrest him. The motherfucker. And just a little like kick to stun me? Like what assholes, dude? Come on. Let me arrest this guy. Oh. Okay, I'm not gonna gain enough heat from this one throw. And then for this guy, you just have to go near a wall and just hit him there. Stop fucking around, man. They have like the exact same moveset, but one of them is heavy and you can't do shit with them. Can I grab this guy? Oh fuck, it takes a while to like grab the fucking gun guy because he's old. Let's just heal up again. Hey, come on, let's heal up again. Come on, let's go. Let me arrest this fucking guy. Oh my goodness, they don't let me arrest him. What a fucking crapshoot. Let me arrest him. Stop fucking stunning me. Let me arrest one guy. One fucking guy. Come on, let me arrest him. Stop being an asshole. Don't fucking do those hops, ass. Don't do those fucking hops. What's wrong with you? Let me arrest him. Oh, I can't arrest him, I guess. I don't know. I guess I need, like, full heat or something. Some weird condition. Let's go fight this fucking geriatric flaw. I don't know what geriatric means. I hope it's nothing, like, too bad. But it's like, I assume it's like... Actually, I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna look that up. I do not want to get caught in the fucking crossfire here. Here we go. Geriatric's just like old man. How do you even write that? Just geriatric. I'm spelling this completely wrong. I put a J at the beginning of this word here. Relating to old people, especially with regards to their health care. Who is receiving special care. Yeah, fuck this geriatric fuck. We're gonna fucking kill him right now. He's gonna kill himself. That's how it ends in this game. Ah, come on. Let's get him. Let's use the healing items again. I have no more trainers, and in fact, I'm running out of... Oh, this is the most amount of heat I'm going to get. That's it. And I'm about to run out of it. Wait, what's the little guy? Fuck. Oh my goodness. This guy, like, always finds a way to clip me after I'm done with my grab. It's infuriating. We need to kill that guy first before we kill the other guy. But yeah, no, once you take this guy out, the fight's not over. There's still a lot more left. Here we go. Come near a wall. Coward. We're just gonna kick him to death now. Oh, we can also do this. And that works as well. Fuck, I'm missing the kicks though. Oh fuck, once we start doing this, you can't do so many kicks. Oh whatever, I landed this move though. Which I think I've already done on this guy. No, I haven't. Okay. Big damage, big damage. Not dead yet though. Let me do a big punch on you, asshole. Damn, this stream on path to being longer than 6 hours. We're finally done with this. Oh my goodness. And we're almost done with the Yakuza. We have to wait for this cutscene to play out. And then I really wanted this to be done a lot sooner. But whatever. We're done with the Yakuza 4. I think I'm going to put this one below Yakuza 3. Honestly, just like this finale just does it no favors. But I really do like a lot of things better in 4. But yeah, no, just like the way it all pays off, I think 3's better. In my Yakuza 3 stream, someone thought that Mine's gun was not golden and it was just the lighting that made it look golden, and I didn't know what they meant by that. Like, Mine's gun in 3 is literally golden. However, here, I think, like, the lighting literally is making this gun look golden, because there's no way that gun is golden. Why does Tanimura carry a golden gun? Like, that's just silver. It's just that the lighting's kind of yellowish, so it makes it look slightly golden. I think this, I can understand why someone would be like, it looks kind of golden. Alright, looks like Tanimura's dad. They got the same little hairstyle going on there. But yeah, I guess the ways I'm ranking the games right now, at the top here we have Yakuza 0, Yakuza 5, Lost Judgment, Yakuza 2, Yakuza Kenzen, Yakuza 3, Yakuza 4, and Yakuza 1. That is the way it is set up so far. But I mean, really, I feel like Yakuza 3 and Yakuza 4 can kind of switch places depending on like what time of day it is. But yeah, that's the current ranking so far. And I'm just gonna keep adding to it as I keep playing through these, replaying through these games on the walkthroughs.
私が知ってる警察という組織は利権と欲望の場所だった。君みたいな刑事に最後に会えたことで少し救われたような気がするよ。
Just like the rankings of like Yakuza Kenzen, Yakuza 3, and Yakuza 4, I think are all very close to each other. Like there's just like, honestly, I feel like I could switch those around and like, it would still make it would kind of make some sense to me. It is driving me nuts.
何？刑務所に送るだと？私を誰だと思ってるんだ？警視庁のそれも副総監だ。そんな人間が捕まることがあると思うのか？え？
お前の犯罪行為は証明されてる。確固たる証拠もあるんだ。なのにどうして逮捕できない？
バカだな。
Oh, no, 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 no. We are adding Kiwamis. There's no way I'm not adding Kiwamis. The placements of the Kiwamis is very integral to all of this. So I guess I will be doing walkthroughs of Kiwami 1 and Kiwami 2 eventually down the line here.
権力者は権力によって守られる。なぜかわかるか？それがこの国の秩序のためだからだ。殺すなら今のうちだ。だが殺せばここにいる全員刑務所行きだ。それでもいいのか？さあどうする？どうする？え？結局お前たちがしたことは労力の無駄遣いだったということだ。じゃあ本当にそうか試してみようか。
Yep, the next game will be Yakuza Dead Souls. It will be the last PS3 one I would have to play. Oh, there's the iconic shot of Akiyama right there. Okay, okay, just a little cell phone. Oh yeah, there's another really iconic little scene, like in this scene right here.
舘さん、こんな話聞いてませんでしたよ。新聞社の活動に警視庁のヘリコプター使うなんて何考えてるんですか。
いいじゃねえか、国民のためだ。今さら家庭こと言ってんじゃねえ。さら
なんだあれは。
金だよ金。おい、金なんか落ちてんぞ。
これは俺らの知り合いにちょっと気合の入った分野のおっさんがいてね、その人が書いたスクープです。ああそうそう、あんたが追いかけていた例のファイルのコピー提供したのは俺らなんですけどね。貴様、これであんたはおしまいだ。
死ねえ。
Bro's literally gonna get protected by money. I really like this scene. It's like a cute little send off to Akiyama here. Holy shit. He just fucking kicks it out of his hand. That kick was dramatic as hell too. Wait, what? Wait, if Tanimura's putting like handcuffs on this guy, how the hell does he get the gun at the end to kill himself with? What, does he just hold him down and put like 0 handcuffs on him? Like, dude, that's like the perfect time to like actually put some handcuffs on the guy. But no? Like, y'all got lucky that like he didn't point the gun again at you, but he's just like, oh, good old Akiyama. I'm just gonna leave this guy like completely hands-free. Just let him get the gun again. I mean, yeah, they're just gonna get rid of that gun. There's probably gonna be like another gun on the arena. Like, wait, are they not gonna get rid of the gun he just stepped on? Like, how does he get another gun? Yakuza 4 is like easily the most absurd version of that trope, where it's just like, oh, we're just gonna leave that guy be hurt, and then he's gonna get like grabbed later on. Like, what's going on here? Bro was acting hurt to be held by Kiryu. Too bad Tanimura stepped in. Oh wait, no, that was Akiyama who did. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh, and my stream is fucking up at the very final cutscene. Okay, okay, okay.
Ah, やっぱり俺は金に縁があるんだな。金なんかもういらないと思ってたのに、最後は金に救われちゃったよ。
I mean, I doubt that the gun which he took out on Akiyama will be the one with rubber bullets. I assume that, like, I mean, when he comes up here, he wouldn't have rubber bullets this time. He would, like, load it with real bullets. What? What? He literally stepped on the gun. Did he not kick it away? He just left it there again? Like, it drives me nuts. Why does Yakuza 4 keep doing this? He literally stepped on the gun. He could have kicked it away. And here we just kind of have a somewhat disappointing send-off for Hana-chan. And it's very disappointing because she just basically becomes... She has, like, no scenes. Like Yakuza Dead Souls, Yakuza 5. Just, like, barely a presence in those games. And then in Ishin as well. It's like, what a shame.
ったくおっせえな。いつまで待たせんだよ。やっぱ40超えると 人間長話が好きになるのかね。
すみません、お客さんでしたが。どうぞどうぞ。すみません、ここんとこずっと秘書の子がいなかったもんでダメなんですよね。自分一人だと整理整頓もできないみたいで。
本当、私がいないと何にもできないんですね。
Like literally, he could have just shot everyone on the building, just pop, 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 pop. But then again, like his reputation would have been like ruined. The newspaper already ruins his reputation, so he really had no escape after he shot everyone. But he could have just killed them for the hell of it. They're actually very lucky that he just decided to like kill himself instead. No, but he wasn't. He wasn't really handcuffed. Like if he was handcuffed, like hands tied behind his back, you know, there would be no issue. Is he gonna fucking roll over to the gun, like aim it, like, you know? Literally all they had to do was handcuff him from the back, and literally like they would have no problems. Like any problems they could have gotten from that would have been a freak accident. For my commentary videos, I usually like follow like an outline. Like I have an outline of points, and yeah, she's really expecting it, and he's just like, I ain't doing all that.
本来の特選焼肉弁当あるけど食べる？そろそろ花ちゃんが帰ってくるんじゃないかと思って買っておいたんだよ。そんなに痩せちゃったらお腹も減ってるでしょ？ね？
社長、もうちょっとは綺麗になったねとか言ってくれてもいいじゃないですか。
ああ、綺麗になったね。
ダメ、全然実感こもってない。ああ！
I don't hate this little send-off, but like, I guess the one thing is that this Yakuza ending just really doesn't hit the emotions like that, and it's not really trying to. But I really wish Hana-chan did more in this game. Just like she leaves, she comes back, and that's it. Kind of like status quo. So yeah, no, I just kind of have like an outline of points. I go down from there, and then like, besides the outline of points, I just kind of like talk about whatever comes to mind. I mean, the last two commentary videos, I barely had outlines for those. I think like for the Yakuza boss fight video, I had like zero outline. That was like all just stuff that came to mind while talking about the boss fight specifically. So like, I was just yapping in that one. This Kiryu looks really nice. Really nice little lighting setup there.
伊達さん、早く次の現場行かないと須藤さんに怒られちゃいますよ。早くしてください。
ああ、わかった。それじゃあ俺は行くな。
ああ、またな。
Oh, there we go. That's the credits of the game. I thought the scene with Saejima was gonna happen like before the credits, but no, I guess that's like the after credits scene. There's gonna be an after credits scene where like Saejima, you know, takes up the mantle of the Tojo clan, and then every single future game never like follows up on that. Like literally, just like Saejima actually leading the Tojo clan with Majima and all that. That's like never really like satisfyingly done after this game. They just do different shit with him. Like in 5, boom, we just go back to jail. In 6, he goes to jail again, and he's just not part of the story ever again until like the very finale. Yakuza 7, he's like one boss fight, like one in and done it, and he just doesn't do anything after that. And then in 8, they're just fucked, because they set up something interesting in 7, and then in 8, they just deconstruct it all over again, just to have some fucked shit going on for like one little boss fight. It's like, oh my goodness. And yeah, these are like one of the older games, so because it's one of those older games, you can't skip the credits. So we're gonna have to actually sit here through all the credits just to get to that final sequence. But yeah, nope. It would be really funny if I just typed in my current ranking in the comments and like a little chat there and just like have. I mean, I've already said it out loud, but let me just type it in there just to throw some discourse in the chat in these like final minutes. So we go there. We have like the sad version of Receive You for like the little credits theme there. Boom. There we go. Boom. Oh fuck! I can't do spacing. I can't do spacing in like the little chat thing. I pressed enter and it just sent a comment. It didn't like go down. I really need to go down. Okay, I'm just gonna do like greater than signs instead to kind of communicate my point. I think you can skip credits on replays. Oh. This is kind of a replay. I guess not on New Game Plus, but I am replaying the game. So yeah, these greater than signs are going to do a lot of work for me. Here we go. I do love that little guitar breakdown there. Very nice, very cool. Yeah, no, so like so far the original Yakuza 1 is at the bottom place there, but that just never made sense to me. Cause like the original Yakuza 1 is still a really great game, like great atmosphere, like just everything that's great about Yakuza is like there from the start. But also I don't feel like putting Yakuza 4 below it, I just can't, even though I do like the story of 1 better than 4. But yeah, no. Just kind of simmer on that current ranking right now. Honestly, instead of greater than signs, they should have just put equal signs for like Yakuza 0, Yakuza 5, and Lost Judgment there. Just equal signs. And then the rest can be like greater than signs. But yeah, no, I'm pretty confident on Yakuza 2 being my favorite so far, like the ones I played in these walkthroughs, like these just current replaying walkthroughs. Just Yakuza 2 is just a banger. It's a banger. Love that one. I wonder what other song plays. Like, I can kind of understand it liking the original, like, Yakuza 1 over, you know, like, 3 or maybe 4 here. Maybe even Kenzin, but I don't know, just, it's not matching up for me. Yeah, no, I mean, I already did a walkthrough of Kenzin, like, a couple weeks ago, maybe a month ago. Like, right then and there. It's just like 3, I'm like maybe considering it, putting it above Kenzin, but not 2. And not Lost Judgment 0 or 5, I'm not doing that. Because 3 is really fun. And it does seem like a fun game to replay, just like those boss fights, man. Those boss fights are just like really fun. Wait, what is this theme playing right now? Just like another little credits theme? That's strange. So yeah, next one is Dead Souls, and I think Dead Souls is gonna boost Yakuza 1 a place up. I really can't put Dead Souls above the original Yakuza 1. I just can't. Damn, what is this heroic ass theme playing right now? I don't remember this one at all. Maybe they changed the theme on the remastered version, but I don't remember. So I don't know. And here we go. Here's a little after credits scene. He's wearing his white little ties and his nice little suit. He's becoming the Yakuza Gaiden. Haruka's blue now. Is this like the only time Haruka gets to be blue? Or I think like the only other time is that she gets to be more blue in Dead Souls. Yeah. But in Yakuza 3, she doesn't get to wear like the blue outfit. Wait, doesn't she wear the... No, yeah, this is like the first time she wears the blue outfit because she is the blue Haruka. Blue. Oh, and also Prime 4 got like revealed in the Nintendo Switch. Apparently, like this like Nintendo Direct was really good, and there was a lot of good announcements. I know some of them, new Mario Party, okay, but like new Prime 4 thing, I have not seen any trailers in that. I really gotta hop on that. Yeah, no, just all this build-up just to not deliver on any of it. Whoa, what a ride. I mean, hey, a lot of these Yakuza games tend to be very self-contained. So, like, the endings just kind of, like, put a little, like, nice bow on top. Just so that, you know, it seems like all these games, even though it did become a yearly franchise, are just kind of made in mind where it's just, like, once you stop playing it, it has, like, a satisfying little ending you can just hop off of. And, you know, it can just be its own thing. So you can just kind of hop off on this one, and then boom, yeah, no, it's its own little thing, and you don't have to really await a sequel. But there is a sequel, and they don't really, like, follow up on any of this. Saejima might as well have just pulled a Kiryu from the first game and just fucking left after 5 minutes. I mean, that's kind of what he does. He just goes back to jail. I forgot Majima shows up in this suit. I mean, I think like the next time he shows up in a suit like that is in Yakuza 7. But until then, he does not do that shit. I mean, Yakuza 0 also counts, but I mean like, you know, after the years and all that. Oh, maybe that's why I got confused. So I guess like maybe in the remaster they play this cutscene before the credits? Huh, that's a weird change. Okay. Five retries, okay. Like the Akiyama level, I died the one time. Or the 2 times. 9% completion in 18 hours. 300 yen? 3 million yen. For the next playthrough, which is not happening right now, boom. Let's save over our previous save file, the Yakuza 4 save file. And yeah, no, tomorrow there will be a shorter stream of Dead Souls. And yeah, nearly a 6-hour long stream. My goodness, I gotta cut this shit out. I gotta cut it short. We're killing this stream now. Thank you so much for watching. The stream is gonna die now. I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna fucking